Why is there a car in my property? Okay. Hello.
Bloody pole.
Hi.
Fucking bloody hell. Bloody poles in the bloody road. Bloody everywhere.
Did you guys need help with something?
Yes. We're just chasing some prices on some cars.
Yeah, which ones?
So we want a price on the Honda Civics and Nissan Celsior.
The Honda Civic Type R.
Yes.
Alright, so we got two of those. The best one is missing transmission only. Max everything else. No brakes, going for 252,000. While the other one has only engine for 212. And what was the other car? What was
Hang
the...
on. Serve this fella first and we'll have a think about it.
I'm sorry?
Serve this gentleman first and I'll just chat with my partner here.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Hello.
Hello, you can buy cars?
Yeah, what car are
Yes?
you looking to sell?
I've got a Max 100 RS6.
RS6. It's always the RS6. Okay, we have already. Let me go ahead and appraise it. Alright, so engine brakes sells 100. You're getting 845.
Yes, that is okay.
No problem. Page up sell vehicle Corvina. Your bank details on
Yeah.
a note.
Yep.
Let me go grab your funds. There you go.
Thank you.
What's going on, brother?
You know, I'm feeling it.
Alrighty.
You feeling today?
Yeah. You can go first this time, since he's so kindly let me go first.
Hey, too easy, brother. Cheers.
Yep, I'm gonna help you.
Right, so what were the prices on those Civics again?
So the one that has engine only is 212,000, while the other one has turbo, engine, suspension, and 20% armor. No transmission, no brakes for 252. More thinking, I guess.
Oh, does anyone here work?
Yeah, cause there's people here, cause it's
Anything
the
else?
chicken tobacco.
He's just having trouble at the moment.
Appreciate.
Yeah, no problem.
Yo, bro.
You don't
You work
work
here?
here, bro.
I work here, so.
She does. Just give it 2 seconds.
What's up?
Too easy.
What do you need?
I need to sell a
What's the
car.
price of? Oh, you could go first. Actually, yeah, you go first.
Okay, well, I'm sorry?
I need to sell a car.
What car?
Volkswagen GDI Max 20. Volkswagen Golf GDI.
Alright, is it outside?
Yeah, it's the green one. Max 20, no brakes. Volkswagen Golf GDI.
Whoa, there's an earthquake going on. Mom? Yeah, there's an earthquake. Huh? Sorry, give me a moment. We have an earthquake going on in my head at the moment.
That's all good.
Yeah, we're good, Bethany. I was like feeling the shaking, and I looked at the cage of my hamster, and yeah, there's an earthquake going on. I can even see my drink moving a little bit. It's not too strong. Holy. So turbo trans engines, as well as 20. You're looking at getting 220k.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, no problem. Page upsell vehicle. For Vina. And bank number on a note. So used to just calling you Bethany. We still have the earthquake going on. I can see my like hamster's toy just moving side to side a little bit. Holy earthquake. I should definitely gonna search it up later. How close it was. It's most likely from California. Bordering California, because we are like in the border of California, so honestly I'm surprised I haven't felt as much earthquakes as I'm supposed to, considering California experiences them a lot. There you go.
Alright, thank you.
Looks like the earthquake stopped. Ooh, I haven't felt an earthquake in a while. The last time I felt a very strong earthquake was when I was in Guam, and it was really strong. Like it was like, well, it was a 5 point something, but like still, it was very close. Like I was like near the radar of it. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, have we decided yet? Hello.
How much is the Supra?
Super. So we got one, max 20, 600
Yep.
and 1,000.
601,000.
Yeah.
And how much is the Dodge Charger 2020?
Max 20 including brakes is 811. Without is 808.
I'll take a Supra, and then I'll come back and I'll get a Charger.
No worries. But yeah, my bird cage almost fell over the bed. Oof. Let me grab your car. You want me to store it, or did you want to drive out with it?
Can you store it?
Yeah, could do that.
Thank you.
You have a car though?
I'm buying a Charger as well.
Oh, okay. We'll
Yeah.
store this one then. Alrighty, so you're also grabbing the charger
Yeah, with the brakes, please.
with brakes? Alright. Alright. And you're gonna drive that one out?
Can you actually store that one as well?
Yeah, okay. Was 89. Oh, hey, Drath, I'm good. Oh, yours.
Thank you.
I'm good, Drath. How are you? Yep.
Do you need to do all the paperwork, or can I buy another car right now?
Ah, you're good. What car?
Holden GTSR.
Ooh, that one's on clearance, and it's 100% for 770.
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold up. Maybe. Whoa.
You haven't slept yet?
Thank you for your customer service, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good day.
You too.
Let me search. Earthquake. Earthquake, Nevada. Oh yeah. So California just experienced an earthquake in Chester, California. So hi.
Right, I'm back now. Hopefully no more head popping here.
Okay.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Hmm.
Right, so we got the prices on the Civics, and now a price on the Sylvia, please.
The S15 is stock 320. This yeah. S15 is stock for 325,000.
No worries. Let me have a think about it, and
Yeah,
we'll
no
come back to you.
Alrighty. But yeah, so see how I'm like here, Nevada, right here. So that was like north, east, no, west, west, northwest, right? Yeah, whatever. Anyways, it was just above us. So 5.5 earthquake. Hello.
Alright, can we please grab the cheaper Civic, and also the Sylvia, please?
So you want the Sylvia and the Honda Civic, the one with the engine only?
Yes, please.
Let me go ahead and combine the invoice. Alrighty, that'll be 537,000 today. Alright, did you want me to store both of the vehicles?
No, we'll take both of them out now.
No worries. This one's the S15. There you go.
Thank you, and the other keys are just going to the lady.
Yeah, no worries. Garage to the left is exit. There we go. There you go. All yours.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy. Alrighty. Yes, I'm trying to do my KPI. I have started late. I've started late and, well, honestly, I just need 4 more purchases and 2 more sales, so. And then after this, I need to rush to get KPI for flywheels as well. Oops. Anyways, while we wait, might as well watch something.
The standard. It's what rises above it. And Sarah McDaniel had one condition that has helped her soar over her competition.
And if we can get a close-up of the young lady's eyes right here, Jim, take a look at her eyes.
But staying on top can feel like treading water, especially when rumors threaten to bring you down. I feel so uncomfortable watching her. She's fucked unless she comes clean. When Sarah's own father tries to expose her, she's always been a liar, cheater, and thief, and always will be. And old photos resurface. The lengths this model will go to keep up her condition could cost her everything.
Look. Can you see? It's black. Completely black.
An illegal procedure may have happened and the public is in disbelief. When everyone's telling a different story, how do you separate what's real from what's fake?
So the
Before
cloud.
we get into the story, we'd
Is
like
her
to
eyes
thank
were
our
different?
sponsor for today's video, Private Internet Access. With over 30 million downloads and a no logs policy that has been proven in court, Private Internet Access is the world's most transparent VPN provider. When you use Private Internet Access, your information travels through an encrypted tunnel to ensure your data remains secure. This way, you can hide your IP address and keep your digital life away from the prying eyes of your internet service providers, network administrators, and government censors. However, it's not all about privacy and security. Since Private Internet Access is compatible with all major streaming services, you can use it to watch movies and television shows from all around the world. What's more, this is one of the few VPNs that fully supports P2P file sharing and torrenting, so you know your downloads will be secure. Private Internet Access is available for all operating systems, from Windows to macOS, iOS, Android, and many more. Plus, It comes with the added bonus of blocking ads, trackers, and malicious websites, making your online experience on any device much safer. If you want to start enjoying all the benefits of private internet access, this is a perfect time, as we have a special discount for you. Go to privateinternetaccess.com/spill to get 82% off and 3 extra months for free on the 2-year plan. That's less than $3 per month for a private digital life. Now back to the story. If what makes you unique is what makes you special, Sarah McDaniel was in a league of her own. Her signature look has captured the attention of millions and allowed her to live a life straight out of an Instagram post. But when allegations came out that Sarah's success is based on a lie, everything from the model's social media following to her sudden trip to India will come under the scrutiny of the internet. Sarah McDaniel, does that name ring any bells? Maybe you've seen it printed on the cover of a magazine, or credited for a music video, or maybe you're one of her 1.5 million followers on Instagram. It's possible, but you're more likely to recognize the model for her unique style. In an industry that takes beauty to its extremes, Sarah's...
Hey, you wouldn't happen to know if Rabbit's Foot keychains sell pretty good at either Dons or like people anymore?
I believe they're used for luck sets.
Yeah. Because I have an overabundance of them.
I just make them and then I sell them to the merchant.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna like. I have like too many of them, so.
Yeah, unless you make the luck set business a thing for you, it really depends.
Well, I could.
Eyes, one blue and one brown, are what set her apart. It's a phenomenon known as heterochromia iridum that Sarah credits for her look, and it's what the 26-year-old has built her career on, and quite the career it's been. Sarah has popped up everywhere, from music videos for G-Eazy and Mark Ronson to MTV's Spencer Pratt Will Heal You, where she tried to get a witch to heal her anxiety and back pain.
I deal a lot with anxiety, with pretty much.
No worries, it's the outside, right?
Yeah,
So just engine turbo 20 stock transmission?
Yeah.
You're looking at 308,000.
Sorry, say that again?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, no problem. Page up sell vehicle Corvina.
Yeah, well, hold on.
What did he fuck up on, huh? Huh, Kevin?
I think I gave it to you.
Yep, and then your bank details on a note. Can't even run through that? What?
Makes no sense.
You grab your funds. This is your bank details?
Yep.
Dude, Kevin. Did you bump into Kermit again after he got the pet? What that? Alrighty. Anything else?
I'm just gonna wait for one of my buddies to get up here.
Alright, yeah,
My
no
head,
worries.
my head keeps popping when I look at car stocks. So.
Oh, okay. Hopefully, I'm hoping they locked it into him because he's perfect for Kermit, you know? Like, he really plays the part well. Now he just needs a, now someone just needs to make a, you know, Miss Piggy. Shit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but the only problem is they don't got pets for the Muppets, like the other Muppets. So they're gonna have to be creative like what Kermit did at the clothes shop and make, you know, self-made Muppets. Do you want your stuff in the boot, by the way?
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
You also got a couple of tools in the glovey.
Yeah, I tried to say that too, but I completely forgot about all that. Thank you.
Alrighty. But yeah. I mean, I think it's easy to make Miss Piggy. You just need to, like, do the nose. Either wear the pig mask and then do, like, a blonde updo hair with her signature, like, you know, her clothes and her shoes, like, yeah. And the pearls that she wears, which we have. Other than that, if you're gonna do, like, the one that's in the garbage can, I would say the Juggernaut suit. Make the guy green, hair green, with, you know, beard, who knows, you know, it doesn't have to be exact, it just needs to make it look the part, you know?
Got a new car. Did you?
It's like customers are coming in now.
Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Okay.
Hello, Lacorva.
What's up, Clement?
I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that car that you have in stock, is that a Max 100 or Max 20?
It is a Max 20.
Ah, fair enough. Okay, never mind.
But it's cheaper than PDM.
Yes, it is. Sadly, we already went and bought one last night.
Unfortunately.
From a friend.
Yeah.
So, got lucky on that. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh yeah. Good to hear. Oh, Floyd, you ready?
Well, yeah, you gonna go repair my car and we'll do this race?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go do it.
Much everything in my life. I'm just a very anxious person.
But perhaps the biggest moment of the Californian's career was when she appeared on the cover of Playboy's historic first non-nude issue in 2016. The Safe for Work concept was an effort by the publication to appeal to a younger crowd, and the cover, shot to resemble a Snapchat selfie spotlighting social media fixture Sarah, was the cherry on top. This gig landed Sarah a slot on The Late Night Show with Stephen Colbert, where she taught the host how to find his angle and take the perfect selfie. The model's career was just beginning. But when Sarah opened up about her experience with heterochromia a couple of years later, the response wasn't what anybody expected. Forbes had previously covered Sarah's heterochromia following her Playboy cover, but the model hadn't gone into detail about her experience with the condition. "They're just eyes," Sarah told Forbes. Despite Sarah's hesitancy to discuss her eyes, they were celebrated by her fans. Many drew fan art to pay homage to the model. Even popular artist Sarah Fleur used Sarah as a muse. In 2018, Sarah decided to go in-depth about her experience as a model with heterochromia in an interview with Stylecaster. The journalist described the model's eyes as a unique feature, with one being a warm chocolate brown and the other a brilliant blue-green. The article went into a typical Q&A style, with lighthearted questions and seemingly thought-out responses. It's clear neither interviewer nor interviewee had any idea what the aftermath of this article would be. How could they? In the interview, Sarah claimed that even as a child, schoolmates singled her out for her eyes. People started asking me if they were contacts or if they were fake, and it didn't make me feel good at first. I felt like I had to explain myself a lot. I wanted to just be normal and not answer those kinds of questions every day. But she admitted her eyes weren't the only thing that made her a target for ridicule from her peers. "I was kind of overweight, my teeth were not so straight, and I was really socially awkward. I'd moved every year since I was 8. I didn't understand the whole social realm of things, so I kind of kept to myself. I also wore the same whale t-shirt every day that I thought was really cool, so people had their pick of things to make fun of me for." As we know, Sarah grew into her looks and began modeling in her teen years. Still, Sarah said she was envious of people like her mother with her striking and matching green eyes. The modeling industry did nothing to ease Sarah's insecurities. Her heterochromia was considered to be a burden by the agencies she worked with. One agent even told her to wear a contact so her eyes would match and not draw attention away from the clothing she modeled. She was told to blend in, not stand out. "My agency decided I would be more widely accepted if I was normal, like everybody else," Sarah told Stylecaster. At one point, she said she had to bring her father into her agency to stand up for her. When you're 16 and being told all these things about your body and how you should change it or make it better, you don't really know how to respond to it. You want to listen to these people because they're trying to get you jobs, but when you're at that age and trying to do your best, you don't really know how to navigate all those criticisms. It was the diversity on social media that gave Sarah permission to feel confident with her heterochromia. I think social media was ultimately the thing that pushed me into embracing it. There are a lot of people on Instagram now embracing their different bodies. It's really beautiful. As a whole, the article was flattering. Sarah was painted as a role model who not only stood up for what made her unique, but built a career off of it. If only it weren't for that pesky editor's note, the one that left Sarah's career hanging in the balance and readers feeling duped. It read, "After publishing this story, we received many comments that McDaniel's claim of being born with heterochromia iridium may be false. We reached out to McDaniel's representative, who vehemently denied that her client has misrepresented herself at any time and maintains that McDaniel was born with the condition." The model's eyes that had previously attracted fascination were now attracting criticism. But Sarah didn't abandon her story. She doubled down. Not only did she educate her audience on heterochromia,
There are so many different types of heterochromia. A lot of people think it's just the eyes, but in actual reality, it can be your skin pigmentation or your hair can be different colors. Anything really on your body could have a simple lack of melanin in one part.
but she also positioned herself as the face of the condition.
It's cool to have it because I used to hate it when I was younger. I used to get made fun of for it a lot. Being in the modeling world and kind of going through life in this industry, I've realized is what sets me apart. Although a lot of people don't like it and a lot of people don't like that I enhance it, I think that it's beautiful.
Looking back on her appearance on the Late Night Show with Stephen Colbert,
You have something called heterochromia iridium, is that what it is?
Yes.
And if we can get a close-up of the young lady's eyes right here, take a look at her eyes.
many claimed they can see the contact lens during this close-up, and Colbert had the same question the rest of America did.
At times it's very annoying because I get asked a lot, like, is it fake? And everyone's always like, that's the only thing everyone
That's what I
notices
just asked you.
about
I
it.
just asked you
Yeah.
if it was fake.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing everyone notices. I wish they would pay attention to other things about me rather than just that one thing.
But it was clear viewers weren't going to let that one thing go, especially when they believed that one thing was a lie. I don't care if people change their eye color.
Wasn't her
It's
blue
an
on
issue
the
when
other
you
side?
claim you have a condition you don't. Sis, just say you have contacts in. I feel so uncomfortable watching her fake heterochromia. Someone also pointed out that Sarah couldn't pronounce the condition she claimed to have.
Wait,
Heterochromia
was it on the
iridium.
other side?
LMAO,
What?
it's heterochromia iridium. This girl claims to have it since childhood and can't even say it right, LOL. As for those who did have heterochromia, they didn't take kindly to the idea that someone would fake the condition. My actual mutated eye compared to Sarah McDaniel's fake contact lens. That's such bull. She derived her fame from being fake. And the model's critics continued to find moments where they claimed a contact was visible, like in Mark Ronson's Summer Breeze music video. Eventually, an Instagram was created with posts dedicated to exposing Sarah. Brown iris beneath a blue contact lens. Larger blue iris with a fixed pupil that does not react the same as the brown iris pupil due to color contact lens. And those who believed Sarah was faking her heterochromia weren't going to stop at call-out posts. They wanted to make the people who worked with Sarah aware of her alleged lie, and shame them if they already knew. This person claimed they contacted Sarah's agency to voice their concerns and questions. Did you make your model wear one contact so she can get more jobs? Do you understand what kind of damage that can be caused by a contact lenses? Poor thing. What kind of message are you sending to a younger generation? Lie about your physical appearance? Do everything to be noticed? But how are these people so sure that Sarah was lying about her heterochromia? Let's take a closer look into the eye that was causing so much controversy. When you get past Sarah's hypnotizing stare, you start to notice a difference between the model's two eyes that has nothing to do with color. Sarah's blue iris is larger than her brown iris. Notice how the sclera, the white of the eye, is more visible under Sarah's brown eye. Even the shapes of each iris appear to be different, and when Sarah looks to the side, the contrast in size is all the more apparent. But newer images of the supermodel suggest a change in the eye that should be anatomically impossible. Sarah's blue iris has shrunk. Not only has the size changed, but the blue iris also appears to be a different shade of blue. Some of these changes could be courtesy of Photoshop. Given the unnatural slant at the top left of the blue iris, it appears the images have been at least partially edited. So, how can we tell the difference between editing and contacts? Thankfully, there are certain giveaways that make contacts stand out. Modifying your appearance can be a form of expression, and contacts make it easy. Just use the proper cleaning tools and you can go from brown eye to blue-eyed in seconds. Given their widespread availability and user-friendly reputation, it's not surprising that contacts like these have been compared to Sarah's blue eye. But what makes contacts look unnatural?
Cody.
It comes down to three things: limbo rings, collagen fibers, and pupils. A limbo ring is that dark ring that borders some people's iris. They are more pronounced in babies and often thin as we age, though they're more likely to stay somewhat prominent in lighter eyes. Contacts often have a thick limbo ring that completely surrounds the eye. This defined look is unnerving on adults who naturally have softer limbo rings that only surround part of the eye. But a contact's inadequacy doesn't stop at limbo rings. Collagen fibers are what give each iris its unique pattern. They are found at the back layer of the eye and have a spring-like quality that allows the pupil to expand and contract. The
I wanna
collagen
chill.
fibers
I
in
don't want my
contacts,
face
like the
to-
limbo ring, are overly prominent. Lastly, let's talk about the pupil. that seemingly endless black hole at the center of our eye. The pupil comes in a range of sizes, and every pupil shrinks and expands daily due to the surrounding lighting conditions. Unfortunately, contacts just can't account for every pupil size. So, if the area in a contact designated for your pupil is too big, your real iris will be exposed.
Why
But
are you
for some
okay?
people, unreal is exactly.
You know, Cody, out of nowhere, you're calling me out that I'm too afraid to play Ghost Watchers. I'm not. You just said, what was it, this morning? Out of nowhere. Now, if I had said, like, oh, I'm scared, I don't want to play, then yeah, probably. But here in the IRL, you're claiming I'm too scared to play Ghost Watchers with you when you've never really asked before. Only now. What's that about, eh?
Bruh. The look they're going for. Characters in anime often have unrealistically round and bright eyes that don't exist in the real world. When people cosplay as these characters, contacts are the closest they can get to fiction. But for those who want a more human look, there are increasingly realistic options. Many contacts now have softer limbo rings and collagen fillers to better replicate the natural anatomy of an eye. The pupil area can still expose the natural iris, but in certain lights, colored contacts can go undetected. So, how can we spot the difference between a real eye and a realistic contact? There are some things contacts just can't fully replicate, such as depth. The contact sits on top of the eye, but in a human eye, the iris lies beneath a thin transparent layer called the cornea. There's an important reason for this. The cornea helps control entry of light in the eye, thus protecting the iris and other parts of the eye that are more vulnerable. Contacts can't recreate this depth, and since they're placed over the cornea, they bulge out and cast shadows. All of this makes even the best
Ghost
contacts
Watchers,
perceptible.
10
With the help of
seconds
bright
in and
lights,
you're already dead
sunlight,
at the
and
door.
flash photography, spotting contacts can be
I'm
even
kidding.
easier. In these photos taken with flash, you can see the same lack of depth in Sarah's left eye that you'd see in a contact lens. Under studio lights, you can also see the lack of depth and unnatural pattern to the eye. And in sunlight, you can see the difference in the way Sarah's brown eye plays off the light by reflecting it and showing depth, versus the lack of change in her blue eye. Despite Sarah's recent silence on the subject, she had previously admitted to wearing a contact in 2016, but not for the reason people thought. I wear a contact to enhance partial heterochromia. Partial heterochromia is when one or both eyes have an area of color that contrasts with the rest of the eye. Although central heterochromia might be the precise term in Sarah's case, this is when the color that circles the pupil is different from the rest of the iris. In the images where a brown ring is visible around Sarah's pupil, maybe a contact wasn't the culprit. Maybe it was central heterochromia. Could Sarah be faulted for wearing a contact to emphasize her unique trait? People use mascara to enhance their lashes, lipstick to enhance their lips, and bronzer to enhance their bone structure. Why draw the line at eyes? Photographers have also come to Sarah's defense, stating her heterochromia is real. But with Sarah, it's difficult to know where the Photoshop ends and the truth begins. In this unedited photo, you can see Sarah's left eye has brown that surrounds the pupil before fading into blue. It's the same variation in color you'd see in central heterochromia, or a contact. But in Sarah's version of the photo, the brown has been completely removed from the blue eye. There's also more light reflecting off the blue eye to match the brown eye. Aside from the eyes, the model's appearance also appears to be minimally altered. This isn't just one instance of editing photos. This is a consistent trend in Sarah's online content. Her Instagram is littered with edited photos where she removes any trace of brown from her left eye and brightens it to the point that it's a completely different color. It's one thing for an individual to edit their appearance, but why would the agencies Sarah has worked with misrepresent their model and risk damaging their reputation? When you look at Sarah's old agencies, one thing sticks out. They list her eye color as hazel or brown. Even Playboy, the magazine that launched Sarah into the spotlight, had described her eyes as hazel. But why wasn't anyone from Sarah's past coming forward?
Yeah,
According
my
to
eye
whisperings on
goes
the
from
internet,
brown to
they were.
green.
Many commenters that claimed to have known Sarah pre-fame said she was faking heterochromia,
Especially if
and they
I
were
wear,
also voicing new
like,
allegations.
eyeliner.
I've known her IRL since she was 12.
And if the sun hits my eyes,
she actually wore 2 blue contacts for a while. I guess she got
usually.
obsessed with
A lot of
heterochromia
people
and started
notice the
just wearing
green in
one
my
blue
eyes.
contact. I was friends with her and I asked her why. She said she liked deformities. She's so fake, and not even just her blue eye is fake. Her personality is a mixture of everyone she's ever known. She isn't original at all. A commenter claiming to be an optometrist also chimed in. Even though the iris has been airbrushed to blend better, I can still see the edges of the contact on the white of her eye. Sarah's blue eye was clearly a hot topic for public debate, but an insider was about to come forward with their own allegations about Sarah, and they weren't hiding behind an anonymous profile. In 2017, Sarah's father, Gregory, posted a throwback photo of his daughter on Instagram. In the photo, it's clear Sarah has brown eyes, and the caption confirmed it. "My daughter Sarah McDaniel with her real brown eyes." This was only one of the allegations Gregory would voice against his daughter. His following claims weren't just an attack on who Sarah was on the surface, but at the core. Some of his allegations included that he ghostwrote Sarah's journalism pieces, that his daughter lost her manager because of her eye, and that she was a liar, cheater, and thief. He also claimed Sarah was the cause of his divorce with her mother. "She pushed my ex into a nasty divorce that didn't need to be." Gregory's posts were deleted, but later he claimed Sarah forced him to take the post down. His most damaging allegation was that Sarah discriminated against LGBTQ people. He wrote, "She's my daughter. I love her as that, but I don't like who she is, and I won't see more people be damaged by being naive about the fact they're dealing with a viper, and you will get hurt if you get anywhere near that pretty little homophobic sociopathic snake."
Damn.
When one commenter asked Gregory for further explanation, he didn't hold back. "She's a homophobe because her big issue with me is that I'm bi, because she continually calls LGBT people if she's upset with them online, because her Snapchat is just to be offensive, because she believes that any LGBT person is beneath her and contemptible. She sees LGBT relationships, since they're not, as inferior to straight relationships. If you were LGBT like me, her father, you were cut off, just like if you say if it weren't for what was to come." As for Sarah, she didn't seem to have a response to her father's posts, but a fan account posted Sarah's childhood photo of her a few years later with the addition of something blue. It's unclear where this photo surfaced from and if Sarah had anything to do with it. But, as Sarah's father proved, the past was hard to cover up. When internet sleuths went digging through Sarah's sister's Facebook, even they must have been unaware of the gold mine they were about to uncover. The model's sister, Zoe, had posted photos of her sister throughout the years, blissfully unaware of the evidence she was providing against her sister's claims of heterochromia. In some photos, Sarah had 2 brown eyes, and in one, 2 blue? This status Zoe posted might explain the image. "OMG, my sister just put blue contacts in her eyes." Zoe had also posted a close-up of Sarah's left eye, the one that supposedly had at least central heterochromia, but the photo showed an eye that was entirely warm brown. Even a harmless birthday post from Zoe provided critics with further evidence that Sarah had allegedly lied about her condition. Sarah's mother also made a mistake in posting a photo of Sarah with brown eyes, which she must have realized since the post has been deleted. But why would Sarah want to change her eyes? One theory someone voiced online was that Sarah was jealous of her sister's naturally blue eyes, but envy is hardly a reason for the lengths that Sarah's alleged deception went to, and would soon go. Online, Sarah's life was pure escapism. Her Instagram account was a compilation of crystal blue waters, tan skin, and vacation getaways. For many, it was a dream life, but for Sarah, it was a life she had stolen. Not only did Sarah post photos that didn't belong to her, but she failed to credit the original photographers. If a photo could be of Sarah, it became her, through calculated cropping, editing, or blatant theft. But when Sarah was confronted for allegedly stealing an image, she didn't take it well. LMAO, children. Sarah's thieving didn't stop at images. Some alleged she stole another creator's voice. According to this post, Sarah stole content from Rachel Anderson, who went by Steak on Tumblr. She was legitimately copying her tweets, Instagram posts, and even Steak's personal experiences as if they were her own. And when When Steak was asked about Sarah, Steak claimed her friends worked with Sarah on a modeling show.
Hello. What happened to your bonnet?
No idea. It's been like this for ages. How long are you gonna be here for? 3 even.
So I'll be here till I get my KPN.
Unless there are more vehicles to repair.
Party. Been hunting?
Yeah, I only just started. Got like 64 pelts the other day.
Nice. Are you processing or selling?
I don't know yet. I'm just gonna keep farming till I run out of bullets or stuff.
Okay.
We'll be back with more cars.
Shoot and allegedly witnessed her contact sliding off. As for Sarah's father's allegation that her Snapchat username was a slur, it appeared the word could be used that way according to a definition from Urban Dictionary during this time. And her use of this term isn't surprising when you see the slur was part of her online vocabulary, and her mother appeared to allow it. But Sarah's online behavior wasn't tolerated by everyone. Sarah attended Leonardo DiCaprio's charity and later called out the event with the hashtag, "They don't actually help anything." The Leonardo DiCaprio Foundation raised funds to support worldwide projects focusing on climate change and threatened wildlife and ecosystems such as the Elephant Crisis Fund, Pristine Seas, and Earth Echo International. And during the 2017 event Sarah attended, they raised over €30 million to support their mission. The model herself was called out by a friend of DiCaprio, Andre Gillot. The foundation has done a lot. What have you done? And for someone who wanted their flights changed half a dozen times and kept asking for different things, people bent over backwards for you. To post that is so disrespectful. Shame on you. But Sarah's online activity also foreshadowed who she was becoming. In Sarah's Tumblr activity, you can see the beginnings of a fake it till you make it mentality. Like this post she reblogged in 2016. I have bullshit my way through almost 2 decades of life. And some reblogs are all the more ominous looking back. If you're serious about change, you have to go through uncomfortable situations and stop trying to dodge the process. It's the only way to grow. Sarah also seemed to make her own mistakes in what she uploaded online. In 2017, she allegedly uploaded a photo with brown eyes, then deleted it and re-uploaded the photo with one blue eye. In spring of 2017, she started losing followers, but there's speculation she bought followers to replace what she lost. Everything in Sarah's online presence, from her photos to her follower count, appeared to be manicured and maintained to look perfect.
Thank you.
But if perception isn't reality, how far would Sarah go to achieve real change? In 2017, Sarah announced she was going on a trip to India. She made a few Instagram posts about the trip, all of which she later scrubbed from her account. But why make it look like the trip never happened? When she returned from India, her blue eye was noticeably different. It looked more real, and the model was showing it off in different lights and in close-up shots. Followers noticed the change and started to voice their theories on the lengths Sarah had gone to achieve this look. Nice eye surgery. I don't judge your personal life, but you know that you can go blind. Why can't you just stay natural? Some suggested she went to a specific eye surgery clinic in India. The clinic offers over 30 variations of blue, so every patient comes out with their ideal shade. Someone claimed the clinic followed Sarah on Instagram, and Sarah followed back. One person believed Sarah was having issues with her alleged implant. According to their theory, when Sarah took a hiatus from social media, she was really going to get her implant fixed. Many of Sarah's followers were amazed by how realistic her eye had become. Her blue eye no longer looks like a contact. You can see the light reflecting like it would do to a real eye. But some noted the limitations of the surgery compared to a real eye. Her pupil will always look weird when it dilates because the implant doesn't change the shape. It still looked like she's wearing a cheap contacts lens. You can see where the implant ends around her pupil. The funniest part is it's a completely different shade of blue to all her other pictures, which varied a lot in themselves depending on which circle lenses she was wearing on a particular day. And it's true, the shades of blue appear to change throughout time. Instagram page CelebFace shared a photo revealing just how drastic the color and iris shape varied over time. Other commenters were concerned about what the long-term harm such an invasive surgery could do to the eye. The eye surgery is known for being super dangerous, even more than the V-line surgery, and you get a clue when you notice which countries perform it. She will lose her eyesight from that eye before she turns 30. But skeptics didn't believe there was enough evidence to suggest she really got the surgery. I don't think she's had the eye surgery. Something would have happened by now. And what was the proof that she had it done? That she was traveling at that time? I think she is still using contact lenses. As word spread about the possibility Sarah had her eyes surgically altered, Sarah's followers began to jump ship, losing hundreds of Instagram followers each day. But why wasn't alleged iris implant surgery the breaking point for so many? How was this procedure different from fixing any other insecurity? There was a reason Sarah allegedly traveled all the way to India, an almost 24-hour flight from anywhere in her home state. Iris implant surgery is illegal in the US. The side effects listed by Miami Health News include eye inflammation and pain, blurred vision, reduced vision, corneal injuries, glaucoma, cataracts, and blindness. Sarah ignored the backlash she was receiving. She continued to model and appeared in a Frank Walker music video in 2018, proudly showing off her eyes in a close-up shot. But Sarah's critics weren't going to be silenced, especially when they believed her operation had put her in serious danger. One person raised concerns about the debilitating effects Sarah's alleged surgery could have on her. I know several people who have used it and the company's results are fake. Eventually, the eyes turn dark, almost black, and they have permanent light sensitivity. She's f***ed unless she comes clean. This comment isn't just a scary story, it's backed up by science. The American Academy of Ophthalmology describes iris implant surgery as when an artificial iris made of silicone is folded and inserted into a slit that has been cut into the cornea. Then, the iris is unfolded and adjusted to cover the natural iris. This gives the fake iris depth you can't achieve with a contact. Although the procedure has gained traction as a cosmetic surgery, it was initially an option for people with abnormal irises due to medical conditions or injury. But the complications when a patient goes in with a perfect iris are all the more severe. They have so much more to lose.
In 2012, the right eye would turn bloody red, and I just ignored the symptoms. The next few years, the vision went blurry, and it would go in
I don't
and
even know
out.
why that
It's
person's
my
driving
fault.
a truck
I
with
should
a
have
trailer.
seen a doctor.
I was wondering
and
about that.
didn't. And I thought the vision would come back, and I am now blind in the right eye. Do not do
They also got a truck for you to modify as well.
Due to stories like these, many end up wanting their
We'll get that
implants
next.
removed, like this patient who's experiencing high pressure, inflammation, and popped blood vessels. Unfortunately, removal involves another surgery, one that can leave the eye permanently altered. This woman had one implant removed, and her previous hazel eye was now unrecognizable.
Look. Can you see? It's black. Completely black.
But inflammation, pressure, irritation, and potential blindness may mean many have no other choice but to get their implant removed. For a surgery that's meant to fix insecurities, it often ends up causing new ones.
Yikes.
One alleged ex-doctor from a popular iris
I like
implant
my
clinic
eyes.
had
Thank
one
you very
thing
much.
to say to those considering the surgery. Shortest answer, just don't do it. Long-term complications are too many. But for Sarah, it's possible this morning is too late. In this TikTok Sarah posted in 2021, one line of narration sticks out.
The dangerous breed, the kind that perceives their own delusion as being real.
Sarah has a history of putting her own spin on reality, but it's still unclear if the model has heterochromia that she enhances with a contact.
A lot of people don't like it, and a lot of people don't like that I enhance it.
Or if she's using a contact to hide the fact she doesn't have heterochromia at all. One thing's certain, if Sarah did get iris implant surgery, she has a lot more at stake than being caught in a lie.
I might get the paint job primary black and secondary hot pink.
There is no way someone owns that truck.
What?
There is no way someone owns that truck.
I bought it, now I'm changing it.
Jesus Christ.
And you want to change the tires
Yes, please.
to or the original?
Yeah, to the original.
Like that?
Yes, please.
Anything else?
No, that was it.
There you go. What's up?
Doesn't it need a semi trailer for that to like be like anywhere near like practical?
Huh?
Doesn't he need like a like a trailer for that to even be practical?
I mean, the Phantom itself holds 1,000 kgs alone.
That's not a whole lot.
It's more than a Cara.
Yeah. But like, do you think he's going to be able to go out in the wilderness driving that?
I mean, I use a Phantom for car parts.
Yeah, that holds more.
Can I also get the spray painted as well?
Yeah.
Wait, what's wrong with cool beans?
I'm just getting the color changed.
What color do you want?
Can I get a red, please?
Red?
Yep.
That or no?
Yeah, that one. It's my meat wagon.
There you go.
Thank you all.
is this story?
A former Starbucks employee and former McDonald's employee reveals secret ways they punish rude customer.
What? I don't know if I want to hear this video. Although I think...
Yeah, I'll get this one painted as well. How have you been, Miss Raven?
I'm good, just, you know, just trying to get my KPIs in. Since I've been slacking.
What? You've been slacking? Oh my god.
The best thing I've seen all week is that you kept the... Raven on your... Wait, what? I think I saw that. I thought I saw that, actually. Actually, I had to, So if you're using that same sheet, by the way, I had to make a new one, after that because I don't own... Yeah! I don't own that sheet. I had to make a new one. What colors do you want again? Yeah, I remember that sheet. I think I still have access. Well, it's Tom's.
I get the primary, maybe dark purple.
Midnight purple?
Yeah, I'll definitely. Yep, that one.
Okay.
We'll go through the colors for the second one.
That's a dark purple.
Yeah, I'll take that one. That's good.
Alright. Oh, anything else?
No, that was it.
Alright. What the? Hello? Yeah. I don't understand what you're pointing at. I'm trying to look. Alrighty. Yeah, we're not. Hey, Jesse, you're having breakfast? I just finished dinner. Can I help you? Oh my goodness, yeah, nah, don't tell me that. That's called cross-character referencing. That's illegal in this city, sir. This guy.
So what did that guy want?
He's asking if my sister can, you know. And he even did it, you know, as a thought, which, you know, up there is going to read.
Wow. Just wow.
How many cars do you got broken?
I don't know. Like, I didn't fix them a lot. These are my favorite mechanics never on, so I never go and get them repaired.
Hmm.
spoke with more.
He's
running at dude?
I don't know. He doesn't speak.
Maybe he needs to fix his voice box.
What's that? Why not? Okay. Rude.
So I need to get my other one max 100 now. So everyone's voice box is broken or something?
The heck? I don't know what the guy's issue is.
You trying to wreck his car so we can get it repaired?
I don't know. He was here and then I tried to interact with him and he just drove off. Like, I don't know who that is. Guys, I'm gonna pause at the moment.
I drove up here, and now I need a bullet.
You can ask someone that might have a gun. I don't have a gun, sir. This guy's fucking weed. Wait, you know what? Is my car?
Bash me?
What's up?
Can you bash me?
No. Sir, what's going on? Oh my god. Do you mind? No, can you just go somewhere else and ask someone else to do it? What the fuck? Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's deal was. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. What the heck was that guy's problem, by the way? Like, hello? How many repairs did I make? Oh, I just need 4 more. I'm gonna see if there's, since there's no customer up here, let's see if anyone needs help at shit. Oh my goodness, don't say that word. Need a
Get back
repair?
in the car. Get back in the car. We're gonna get shot.
Need a repair? Need a repair?
Yes,
No,
please.
because we're about to get shot.
Okay,
Get back in the car. We need to leave. You can't come here when you start.
Come on,
that stuff.
sissy.
Get
Sissy,
in.
get in.
You can't come to this place.
Sissy, get in.
Sorry, ma'am.
What the fuck? I'll stay a bit, I guess. Who knows? I don't know. They had no time, so I was wondering if they, you know. Anyways.
Taco Bell had to explain what really happened with their shells. One employee at a Papa Murphy's put pizza in a place it doesn't belong, and many other shocking employee behaviors have been caught.
There was a lot more in the bottom of the cup.
we have the full kettle, and it's about to spill. Having someone else prepare a meal for you is a luxury many of us don't really think about. Even if you're going to a local fast food joint, you can get a meal without having to worry about cooking or cleaning. When we order food, we put a lot of trust in the people making it. We expect them to prepare our food correctly and safely. So when footage leaks of our food being tampered with, it causes a lot of distrust and concern. In June 2021, an ex-Starbucks barista went viral for posting a now private TikTok where he admitted he would sometimes give customers decaf coffee when he felt like it.
It's 100% true. I worked at Starbucks for 2 years. I decafed so many rude people. I would decaf people just if I felt like it.
His video was posted in response to another barista's video where she claimed she would give decaf to rude customers. He made his video to confirm what the barista said was true. He also added it bothered him when customers would pronounce croissant with a French accent, and that would also lead to them getting decaf coffee. He claimed he wouldn't do it to people who he assumed spoke French as their native language. He would only allegedly do it to people who didn't appear to speak French. Some customers told him to do his job properly or get a new job. The TikToker responded to one comment saying he hadn't worked there in 5 years.
Haha, joke's on you. I don't work there. It's been like 5 years. I would have decaf your too. You probably get strawberry frappuccinos. Because you're a child, you're a literal child.
In a follow-up video, the TikToker clarified he would only give the decaf to people who were and claimed if people were nice, they would get what they ordered. They also tried to clarify their video was a joke.
Hey, so for anybody new here today, I do comedy.
Yeah, but that's not funny.
I make jokes.
You don't mess with my coffee.
Not controversial jokes. So why is everybody mad about a joke about Starbucks?
Cause it's coffee. Don't mess with my coffee. You
Morning. Yes, please.
Alrighty. How's your day?
Good, thank you.
That's good.
There you go. Diving was not as successful as I thought it would be this morning.
Ooh, where'd you dive?
Down off Buccaneer and then off the Spitchie.
Buccaneer. Oh, me, I dive in, you know where that bridge connected to Secundar? Sankuda?
Oh, yeah, Fort Sankuda, yeah.
Yeah, the bridge that connects the two...
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right near 68.
Yeah, I dived there.
Had much luck there?
Oh, actually, it's so funny because my friend who wanted to know where my spot was, I brought him with me. Freaking 3 minutes in and he gets a fucking hard case and I don't. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. Yeah. But yeah, I had luck there. It's just, I like it there better because it's flat and it's quiet and there's no party days.
True. True. Thanks for the repair, appreciate it.
Alrighty. Dude, I think I want Starbucks now. I got Starbucks? My mom wants Starbucks too. Let me see. Want Starbucks? I'm gonna get my usual caramel frappuccino, and I will probably get the pistachio dessert that they got. Maybe if they have it available, that is. It's a guy I watch on YouTube, and he used to manage a Starbucks account and now does car content. What's up?
By any chance, have you seen any people dressed up in like a monkey costume?
Yeah, they were here and then they drove off quick. They didn't even get a repair. I don't know where exactly. This was like 5 minutes ago?
Oh man, nah, you saw me rock up like 5 minutes ago, yeah?
Huh?
Don't mind. Do you know where they went?
I wouldn't know. They just said to get in, we're getting shot. That was it.
Alright, well, if you see him, I don't know, just tell me or something. Okay.
They called out one user for calling them a sociopath.
Yeah, this guy's a total sociopath. Did you hear? He gave people decaf coffee at Starbucks. That's worse than murder. That's worse than racism. That's worse than anything.
They called people who got offended stupid and decided to give a lesson on how caffeine affects your body.
First off, you're all stupid if you're mad. It was a joke. Second off, there are 0 medical conditions that require you to have coffee. 0. No medical conditions require you to have coffee. Not like everybody was saying they have headaches, they need coffee. No. There are these things in your body called adenosine receptors. They get blocked by caffeine. Those receptors keep your arteries open. With them blocked, they close. In your brain, when they close, if you have a headache, you might feel relief for a short amount of time because your arteries compressed. There's a little bit more room for inflammation. But then when the inflammation goes back out, you have a headache. Second, the heart. Caffeine is not good for your heart in any situation. If you have heart issues, it's the same thing. Your receptors get blocked, your arteries close, your body starts to overcompensate. It's not good for your heart. You don't drink coffee if you have heart issues. There is only one sort of headache, a hypnic headache, that is common among elderly people that doctors will suggest, not prescribe, that you drink one cup before bed.
Why do you work at...
That's it. Otherwise, you get ergotamine. It's a medicine. A lot of times it has caffeine mixed into it. The ergotamine keeps your receptors open so your arteries stay open so your blood flows well, and the caffeine helps the blood flow. They work together as opposed to the caffeine just closing your arteries.
They also called out a writer for the Daily Dot.
Samira, a writer for the Daily Dot, wrote an article about it, and she cut the joke in half to make it seem serious to scare old people online. Samira, you are a joke of a journalist.
They ended their TikTok rant by thanking the people who followed them. Giving customers the wrong order isn't the only way to tamper with food. There are other, more gross ways to do it. In September of 2018, an employee at Comerica Park, a ballpark in...
I'm sorry? You're kind of whispering, so I can't hear you.
Your car looks like fucking shit, cunt.
Okay, why are you fucking rude?
Oh, she got scared, eh?
No.
Yeah, you did.
Why would I be scared when if you do something...
Oh, you got scared then?
So, if you're just gonna troll like this, let's just let you know that I do have things rolling, and if anything does happen, you have to be careful.
I'm pretty good on the brakes, bro.
Okay, I don't fucking give a fuck. You can leave.
Alright, my bad. Have a good one. Actually, can I get a repair?
No, I'm refusing service.
Huh? Why?
Because I don't have to repair your car if I don't want to. So
Right,
just...
all I want is a repair.
Who cares? You've been rude since the beginning, and then you're just trying to, like, run over or whatever. It's disrespectful.
I didn't run you over, I was joking.
Well, I don't find it a joke. We're not friends. I don't find it funny. We're not close.
What? Hey, Ray, can I
I said she didn't want to repair your comment, so...
Yes, she did.
What was this guy saying?
Oh, he's just being freaking rude. He's been hanging around.
Mate, I haven't
Yeah, just go get a repair somewhere else, bro.
somewhere else. What, on the other side
Yeah,
of the
if you wanna
map,
be
right?
rude, bro.
Fuck yous and notes, cunt.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I'm coming back later, boys.
Alright, tough guy.
Jesus Christ. I don't know what's his deal.
Yeah, he's a bit weird.
Yeah, I was fixing another customer's car earlier, and he rams the customer's car out of nowhere. He's been hanging around for just no reason. And then he told me if I had a gun or something to shoot him. I was like, wait, what? Or punch him, or bash him, or run him over. I said no. And then I went into the garage, locked it, you know, because I had something to do in my head. I didn't want anything to happen while I was out here. And I'm out here, and then he gets his car, and then he's just, I don't know, he said my car looks shit, one. He kicked, you can see the crack on my windshield, he kicked that in. And then he tried to just, you know, like, as if he's gonna run me over, and he did it like 3 times.
What a weirdo.
I know, he's such a fucking weirdo. And now he wanted me to repair his car after all that? Like, fuck no. I can hear footsteps. Oh, okay, it's nothing. Dude, I need Starbucks. I'm gonna order some.
Yeah, true.
How's your day been?
Not bad, I just flew in.
Oh, that's good. That's bad.
Boss,
What's up, mate?
give me a recut.
Sorry?
Give me a recut.
No, good, bro.
No, right? Look what I got hanging out the window.
Your finger. It's cool.
Nice, sexy band.
What was your name, mate?
Huh?
What was your name, mate?
John.
John.
John Lazy. Can I please have a recut, bro? All I want is a recut right now.
Stop out of class and listen.
Mine's full, bro. Say this all I want. A fucking record. Thank you, bro.
Do we have to tell him that he's blacklisted or?
When he comes in next time, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if they want to blacklist him, but like, he was just being so rude. Hello, officer. Need a repair?
Hello, Raven.
Oh,
Yes,
hi.
please.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Joy?
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, who is that cunt? Do you know who he is?
Something before the show hands
I
time
don't know
out.
his name is Fred though.
What's he doing? Is he in that green Evo?
Yeah, so what he did, okay, I don't know,
Really
he's been hanging around. I was repairing a customer's car earlier. He
Yeah.
ran into the customer's car out of nowhere, didn't say anything, then he drove off. And I was like, okay, what the fuck? And then he comes up to me saying, asking if I have a gun. He wanted me to run him over, shoot him, and I'm like, no. And he bashes my windshield in, and I'm like, go away, dude. I don't want to serve you. And then he's like, can I get a repair? I'm like, no, I'm not gonna serve you. And then he tried to like, he put his car all the way there, and then revved it up, went all the way onto me, and he's like, you got scared, hey, thought I was gonna run you over. And I was like, no, I didn't get scared. I was like, and he's like,
What was
oh
his
yeah?
name?
Fred Doe.
Fred.
But he did like 3
Perfect.
times
I'll
more, and
blacklist
I was
him.
like, what the
Yeah, it's fine.
fuck?
He's getting blacklisted. I'll add him to the
I
streets
was
now.
like,
so
dude, I
What
don't know
was
what
the
his
name
issue
again?
is. Fred
If he comes back, just refuse him service. Tell him he's got literally like a minute to get off property. If he fails to do so or he threatens you in any way, call the police or call me back down here. I'll sort it.
I just don't get it. Like, I don't even know the guy.
Yeah, just obviously just trying to grief. That's all.
If he does come back, just put a 000 and I'll come down.
It was just weird. He was just hanging like a real creep.
Yeah. Let me know in job chat. I'm going back. I'm just at the farm down the road if you need me.
Alrighty. Thanks.
How you been, Jai? All good?
Yeah.
GG's.
He rocked up and.
It's good
They
win.
said you went big.
Mm.
All good.
Love you, Mike.
What's going on,
What's up,
Clem?
Clement?
I gotta run.
What's up?
If he comes back, just let us know in job chat. I'll blacklist him now. How long you want me to give him? A week? 2 weeks?
I mean, just maybe a week would be good, I guess.
Yeah, easy. I'll do it now.
Maybe a little, just to make him learn his lesson a little bit.
Just let him know if he comes back, he's blacklisted. From here and Sandy.
Yeah.
Easy. I'll sort him out, I'm sure.
I don't know why he was so rude. Like, I didn't do nothing but so.
Just so you know, if he gets hostile with you, right? Like if he does anything hostile in your uniform, you are okay to do what you need to do, if that makes sense. If your life's in danger, I'm not going to tell you to take your uniform off to act on it. Do you know what I mean? I just want to make that clear. Like if your life's more important than fucking shooting someone in uniform. Okay.
Oh yeah. He probably wanted to try and do something, considering I didn't have. He already asked if I had a gun. I was like, no, I don't got a gun. I don't carry guns. Like.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, if he's threatening you, do what you need to do to put him down.
What do he look like?
Right, I think I've found him. He is on his way back down here, so I just need you. Hello? Just Officer Solo of the SAPF, mate.
Clem, do you just mind me moving the Plymouth? I'm gonna pull the Hilux out so I can put my uniform on.
Yeah, if you can get back here as soon as possible, that'll be greatly appreciated. Cheers, mate. Bye.
He said he's coming back up here.
Yeah, I just need you to confirm if it's him, the one I called, and if it is, I will arrest him for what he done to your car and what he did to the property.
Oh yeah, because he did. He smashed my windshield, and I was like, why?
I should go. Oh yeah, good point. Oh.
I really don't get what people think sometimes.
You just can charge for trespassing and shit like that, hey, officer.
I can do that.
Can you charge for trespassing?
Yep.
Sweet. Alright, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to blacklist him if it's him. I'm going to let him know that he's no longer welcome on our property. If he comes back, I'll get the guys to put a 000 and you can arrest him for trespassing.
Yeah.
I don't want him on our property.
Oh, don't worry, when he gets here, I'm arresting him full stop. Because of what Raven's just told me.
Easy.
Yeah, he's getting done.
Did he try and run you over?
He didn't run me over, but he did it in like a fake way. Like he would back up to CMG, and then he revved it up and then went all the way, and then he did push me a little bit with his car, and he's like, "Did you get scared?" And I'm like, "No." And he tried it like 3 more times after that. I was like, "What is going on with this guy? He's a weirdo."
I don't normally do this, but if he does try to ram you again while he's here, or tries to shoot you in any way, I will look the other way if you want to do something.
I'm not really gonna, you know me, I don't really do something, I just, you know.
I'm not necessarily meaning you, right? Leading other guys here.
But usually is coming. I bet you he knows something's up. That's why he's not gonna
Yo,
come
Clem, will you
anymore.
take me to go? I just walked to my.
Yeah, sure.
Take me to the house real
Is
quick.
that Floyd? What is he doing in a bunny suit?
It's Floyd.
Why is he in a bunny suit?
Well, I can hear a car.
Yeah, I can hear a car like lurking around. I don't know. It was an was it an Evo? Evo 9?
Yeah, it was in a green
green
Evo. I was
Evo.
gonna chase it. It wasn't a Raptor.
Oh.
I want to chase him in a Raptor. He probably won't come back.
He probably
No, he
won't.
will. So he doesn't, I'll put a bowler out on him.
There he is.
Hey mate, do you mind parking your vehicle and coming over here for a sec, mate?
Right. Of course he's gonna hit my car. Did that how many times already?
Also, Raven, I will need you to come down to the station to give a statement.
Okay.
Can you confirm?
Yeah, it is him.
Mr. Dog,
Yeah, bro, what's going on?
at this point in time you are being placed under arrest for criminal damages and assault. He did assault you, right?
What?
Yeah, he did.
Assault?
You're also going to be receiving a 1-week
serious?
blacklist from all flowers property. You're not welcome here anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to come here.
Blame a
man.
42
Yeah, I'll
charge.
just letting you know if you step on the property, we'll be getting police and you'll be charged with trespassing, okay?
The fuck? What do you mean I assaulted you?
First you threatened with your car to run me over, and then you literally kicked my windshield in.
Where's your windshield kicked in? Tell me.
Oh my gosh.
People.
That's all good. Let us know if there's anything.
Yeah.
It's in the sheets now. So
I just got a suspect down here who's
officer.
Once again. Is there anyone else who was here with you when you were when it happened, Raven?
No, because after that happened, he rocked up and then he didn't do it anymore.
Bro, what? He gave me a repair because you wouldn't do it.
Because
I
of
gave you a repair
this.
to get your name.
Yeah, because of what you did before, I wouldn't
Mate.
serve you.
He gave me a repair, and
To
I
get your
left.
name.
Yeah, to get your name, sir.
Brother, fuck.
Right, can you guys keep an eye on him while I mark up his car?
Hmm? Oh no, bro.
Yeah, I did warn you.
Mate, I asked you for a repair. You said no, so your boy rocked up.
I mean, I
asked
could
him for a
extract
repair.
CCTV.
Get your fucking CCTV. Go get it, bro. I want to see it.
Come with me, mate. Right, watch here.
What the fuck did I even do, cunt? All I did was get a repair.
Are there any supervisors available?
What? Do I get to say my side of the story,
Keep
or
down at Toledo PD when you bro.
do you just believe her because she's a chick?
Sex,
Wow.
hey, nothing to do with the biological sex of this person.
Like, buddy, yeah, you called me down for a statement.
Yes, I'm going to get your side of the story, but with what Miss Ravens told me, you are in the wrong, mate.
Mate, she's denying me service for fucking nothing.
Well, she's got the right to after what you did.
And then the fucking other guy gave me a repair, and I left.
Well, you still did the wrong, mate.
Like, what's your name, buddy? Officer?
Officer Han Solo.
Officer what?
Han Solo.
Han Solo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sir, all I can say is, any mechanic in any location in this city, whether it's Hayes, LSC, LS Tuners, Benny's, or Flywheels, we don't want to do you any service. We don't have to do you any service. It goes to the civilians, the officers, The EMS, if you are doing anything that we do not like or do not particularly allow in our location, then we have the right to be able to refuse service to you.
Mate, there's no motherfucking shops open.
Well, then
It don't matter.
shouldn't
You
have
should,
gone bad to Flywheels,
That's a
man.
you issue by then.
Fuck, bro. This is a good one.
Raven, can you pop down to the station in about a couple of minutes with
Which station am I going to?
Appolito?
Okay, yeah.
I wouldn't want you to drive all the way into city.
It's all good.
Yeah, if you've got anyone else that can be a witness or that's a witness or any footage from the security cameras, just bring that
Yeah,
along as well.
I'm extracting right now.
Cool. Alright, I'll see you down at the station. Just feel free to come through the back way and just knock on the door.
Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
Hey, Tyler, how can I help you out, brother?
I'm gonna go grab the helix.
What's up, my friend?
I don't know, man. It comes out.
I'll be back.
Alright.
Oh, whoops. Hello.
How are we?
Here to make a statement.
Making a statement?
Yeah. With the individual over there. Alrighty.
I'll just wait out here for a second.
Oh yeah, no problem. I need time to extract the stuff anyways.
Yeah, that's all good.
I don't have a gun. I don't have a gun, sir.
Raven, well, actually, we'll just do it out here.
Oh, what's up?
Do you want to explain what happened to Don here? So you can understand as well.
So I was working at Flywheels, alright, and I was serving a friend of mine, and as I was repairing, the guy with the green, was it an Evo? I don't know, but it was the green car. He literally rammed the back of the customer's car, and I was like, what the heck? That was like the first incident, but before that even, he was just lurking around, like driving around in a very suspicious manner. And I was like, okay, I don't know what this guy's doing. So my friend went away, and I was just chilling in my Caracara, okay? And he comes up to me and asks me if I have a gun. I'm like, no, I don't have a gun. And he's like, hop in your car, do you have a gun? Can you shoot me? I'm like, wait, what? No. And then he wanted me to run him over as I was trying to drive into the garage to just, you know, get inside, because I didn't know what was going to go on, you know? And he goes on top of my car, breaks my windshield, and then runs off. And I'm like, okay. And then I come back outside after a while. He comes back with the car, he's driving his car. And it's like he's gonna run me over, but he stops. And he's like, did you get scared? And I'm like, no. And then he did it 3 more times. Like from CMG to where my car was. And then he rammed his car into my car and saying that I had a shit car. And I was like, okay, whatever, dude. You know, just leave. And he's like, hey, I need a repair. And I'm like, no, I refuse service. And he's like, you refused service? What? And I'm like, yes, I refuse service. Now leave. And yeah, he was just being a creep and an asshole.
Okay. Han, what are you arresting him for today?
criminal damages, trespassing, and
Yeah, we blacklisted him.
assault. And the reason why I got you down here is because he's trying to argue that he didn't do anything, and frankly, he is getting on my nerves.
Did you ask him to leave your property?
Yeah, I told him to leave.
Okay.
So
Just once, or how many times?
I told him to leave like a couple of times, and then he left a little bit, and then my coworker came, and you know, actually my coworker came when he was still there, and he's like, "Hey mate, can I get a repair?" And then my coworker was like, "Well, she didn't want to give you a repair, so I'm not gonna give you a repair because I don't know, I think you're being rude." And he was like, "What the fuck?" And then he leaves, comes back again, asking for a repair. And then that's when my coworker thought, "Oh, you want me to give him a repair so I could get his name?" And that's what he did.
So you provided him service?
The coworker did, just to get the name of the person so we could blacklist him.
Okay. Alright, is that everything?
Pretty much.
Did he pay?
Yeah. He did. Because the invoice was given, so of course he paid.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Alright, if that's everything, Han, come on in, and
Yeah.
we'll square it away. Thank you for coming into the station and walking us through everything.
Did you need any footage on whatever I said, just to solidify?
Yeah, if you
That's
send
up to
that.
Han, if Han would like to.
Yeah, if you can send me the footage for him, that would be appreciated,
Yeah,
just in
sure.
case.
We just gave him a 1-week blacklist, but like, I don't know, I'm hoping this is like a lesson, because it didn't seem like he was afraid of anything. Like, I was like, dude, if you don't stop, you're just gonna regret it, like. And then he just, you know, just calls me fucking names, like.
All good, if he comes back, just permanently blacklist him.
Yeah. We'll see if he
Cool.
does anything more. I'll send you over the stuff in your emails.
Yeah, thanks, Raven.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, here she is.
well. Yeah,
How
they
did it
took,
go?
yeah, they took my statement and they're gonna probably be processing him. I'm just gonna send over the CCTV to one of the officers.
Oh,
Okay. We just came by to make sure you're all good.
Make sure you didn't have a homie or something.
Alright, I don't know. I'm gonna go back to Blind Wills.
Alright.
And I need to order my Starbucks right now because I need it. I really do.
Do you have to be on shift like every day or?
No, it's up to about 5, please.
Hey.
Hello, brother.
Are you a?
Oh, it's this guy.
Oh wait, I'll let you.
What's up?
Yo, bro.
Yo,
How you doing?
doing well.
You almost killed me before.
I mean, when you was
running in the street, bud?
yeah, you ran in the street,
What do you
homie.
expect, man?
Hey man, I wasn't on the street. I was on the footpath. You scared me.
Anyways,
No,
I'm
you
gonna go
weren't, 'cause I was in
inside
the
to sort out what I need to sort out.
Yep, for sure, man.
Almost killed me, bro. My life flashed before my eyes.
Listen, get some straight
Alright, just give me a moment, guys, so I can, What's up?
You bash me?
No. You can ask someone that might have a gun.
Drive up here, and now I need a bullet.
You can ask someone that might have. It's my car. Sir, what's going on? try to grab the one where...
Broke. Everyone's so fucking broke or something.
Okay. I don't know what the guy's issue is.
Trying to wreck his car so we can get it repaired.
I don't know.
What's
He
his
was
name?
here,
John.
and then I tried to interact with him, and he just drove off. Like, I don't know who that is. And then the other one. Oh my god. What's up?
Can you bash me?
No. Sir, what's going on? Oh my god. Do you mind? No, can you just go somewhere else and ask someone else to do it? What the fuck? Sheesh. Another one. Then where was that other one? There's another one. Oh my god, there's so much. Where's the one where he's attempting to run me over? Starbucks. Didn't eat. They like. So I can't.
Followed them, giving customers or other, more gross ways to do it. In September of 2018, an employee at America Park, a ballpark in...
I'm sorry? You're kind of whispering, so I can't hear you.
Your car looks like fucking shit, cunt.
Okay, why are you fucking rude?
You got scared, eh?
No.
Yeah, you did.
Why would I be scared when if you do something?
Oh, you got scared then?
So, if you're just gonna troll like this, let's just let you know that I do have things rolling, and if anything does happen, you have to be careful.
I'm pretty good on the brakes, bro.
or other, more gross ways to do it.
Shit. Where did that clip go? Oh no.
here, and now I need a bullet.
You can ask someone that might have a gun. I don't have a gun, sir. This guy's fucking weed.
And now I need a bullet.
You can ask someone that might have a gun. I don't have a gun, sir. This guy's mind.
On Sissy.
One user for calling them a sociopath.
Yeah, this guy's a total sociopath. Did you hear? There are these things.
No. So just who cares? Troll like who cares? You've been service. No, I'm refusing service.
Huh? Why?
Because I don't have to repair your car if I don't want to. So
Right,
just who cares? You've been rude since the beginning, and then you're just trying to like scare run over or whatever. It's disrespectful.
I didn't run you over, I was joking.
Well, I don't find it a joke. We're not friends. I don't find it funny. We're not close. Yeah, well, apparently he got released, I think.
Where did you even get it from? Yeah, I can see it. Did you get it from CMG?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Where are you flying out later? Soon. Catch you later.
You get to.
He's gonna fly up again, I think.
Oh, true.
I'm gonna go over now.
He's still breaking or not really?
Hey.
Hey, no, he's just hanging around. He just came in, like, came on property, like where the Reaper zone is, and then just left. Well, that's him there, he just went past.
Hey, who owns the territory? I mean,
Pretty aggressive.
that's me, bro. What are you doing, bro?
Oh shit.
I seem to have a weird stalker, eh?
Hey,
Where's it go?
Any of you use mod by any chance?
No.
I don't know, this guy's just lurking around, that's it.
Which one?
The one in the green
that
Evo.
green Evo?
Yeah. Like, I already
What's
got
the
him.
story? I've just flown in.
Okay, so
Oh.
you know what? I'm just gonna send you what happened.
Okay.
Do either of you mod or nah?
Yeah, I can mod. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just want to know if this one has the other lights, like not the stock ones, whatever the blue one's looking at. Oh wait, shit. It's not the. I don't think it's the $70,000 one. It's the one. I forgot what it's called. How much are they? Oh yeah, I'll just grab them. Oh wait, shit. Thanks, bro. We're going, bro.
But yeah, he did get taken to the station. I don't know what happened after.
Yeah, I don't know. I
guess
think
he
he would get a small sentence and then just came back.
Probably.
Because his
Green
car,
Ava, right.
his car got impounded, so he must have went and grabbed it.
I don't know, he's just
Hello,
being
Mike.
a weird cunt.
He's not coming back. I'll put it to you that way. And if he does, let me know.
Oh man, you took my job from me.
No,
Oh,
he'll
we
probably come
missed
back. So
it.
feel free to do it again. I've literally told him that if he comes back again, there's going to be dramas. So feel free to stab him, punch him, do whatever you need to do.
Easy.
I don't care. Like, I'm sick of him.
Yeah, I
I've
just don't
blacklisted
get
him. I've
it,
told him
like,
not to come back.
Why
Like, I
is he
don't
doing
care.
what he's doing?
I'm not like you shouldn't have to deal with fucking idiots like that. He's literally just griefing. Like that's all he's doing. So do what you need to do. Get him out of here.
What's he wearing?
At the moment he's in like white jeans, shorts with like a black shirt. He's in that green Eva. He sounds like a fucking Derek. He'll be very easily identifiable.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
Easy.
The fucking freak. I doubt he'll come back. Like I just rammed him into the water down on the beach. So
nice.
But who knows? Stranger things have happened. There's fucking some weird cunts out there.
Easy thing.
Yeah, I don't know why it escalated this much. Like,
I'll kill him. It's okay.
dude, he
As the
he just, I
enforcer
don't
of
know,
flywheels,
The
I'll kill him.
enforcer.
I'll kill him.
like out of nowhere, it calls my car.
What if I was there a Betty worker?
I was the enforcer of Benny's too. That's why I killed that Danny, that boot check.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, CMG is.
Yeah.
Oh, that local man. Oh, is he after?
Yeah, he's after my.
Oh.
Oh, I gotta back the boy.
No.
Did you watch? Yeah, I don't know what his deal was. Just because, you know, I didn't want to do what he wanted from me, and just
Oh my
bashes
God,
my
that looked like
windshield
my
in,
Ford.
tells me my car is shit, and then tries to fake run me over, thinking I was gonna be scared.
That's even the Ford GT shoot him.
Yo.
Yep, just repair.
Yeah, just employ record, please.
It's not him.
Mike, my floor soup app's in, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Clean.
think you're
Hopefully it gets
whispering.
accepted.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
you
Well, I
were,
am whispering. I'm just talking
I
very, very
don't know.
quietly.
Oh, yeah.
That's him there in that Eva. He's back. That fucking thing
Is
with the truck
he?
on.
Oh.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, what's going on in the chat? The work chat?
It's just this little fucking dweeb griefing cunt. He's just being a smartass.
Have you got him yet?
I mean, yes, but I think he's not too interested in what's happening, if you know what I mean. He doesn't care, he just keeps coming back.
Oh, can you get a repair, please?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no problem.
that's him.
University man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
How's your day?
It's pretty chill. What about yours?
It's good. It's alright. Besides a creepy ass stalker that's lurking about.
Is he dressed in a monkey suit?
No, he's in a green Evo. Like a dark green
Uh,
Evo.
yeah. Gonna say, you got fans. Or just being a female in general. Either or.
Probably, whatever. He's just being a rude cunt though.
Yeah. Well, fucking hit him with a wrench. Just take your employee uniform off. Fuck it. Alright, thanks, man.
Now I really need Starbucks. Oh my god. They don't have my favorite dessert on stock. I wanted to get the pistachio cinnamon. Yeah, so, well, I get caramel frappuccino actually. Might as well get,
That was speaking. This pig.
I don't know. I guess I
Okay,
get the
bud.
banana walnut. Oh, so I've never had it, but another state I'm going to later in the year. Nice. Starbucks is just basically overpriced coffee.
Can I get a repair dry?
Yep.
Yeah, I just blacklisted the guy that was being a pain in the ass and he just keeps coming back griefing. So I've told him from a non-flywheels point of view, if he comes back, he's going to have problems. So hopefully he fucks off now. His name is Fred Doe. He reminds me of that other Doe. Remember the other fucking Doe we had that was running cunts over?
I think I do,
Yeah, he reminds me of him. So it's him inside, I'm pretty sure, with the white shorts on in the bag. That could be him, because he has the same shorts on. Hang on. Yeah, it could be.
What the fuck? Oh man.
Hey, Fast, I'm going in with a hug for you, man. Hope you have a good one.
Have a
Much
good
love
one,
to
mate.
you. Okay, did he come back again or no?
That looks like
Hey?
him right across.
No, that's him over there.
Yeah, right? That looks
Fair
like
enough.
him.
Okay. Oh, Fast, don't do it.
Can I
Yeah,
get a
mate.
repair, please?
Yeah, no worries.
Oh! What did he say?
No, he's just saying that he didn't do anything wrong. I'm not listening to him lie. Like, fuck off. You can sit down now and then he can't come back. And if he comes back, let's end it up.
That's literally the best way to fucking deal with
Told him,
something.
literally, in the clothing store 5 minutes ago, I said, bro, just leave Toledo, honestly. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop being a fucking briefing cunt. Leave.
Now I really need this Starbucks. My anxiety. Ugh.
Yo, yo.
Oh,
Can I
if he
just get
comes
an
back,
invoice for these mods?
no one's holding pressure to him, so like he'll get back.
Oh, anyone? Can I just get an invoice for these mods, Jim?
What's that, sorry?
Can I just get an invoice for these mods?
Is it, the soccer?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh man.
What do I do for markup? What do I write?
15 for employees, 20 for civilians. Cheers, lad.
He did. He got stabbed. So, besides the current situation, how's everyone's day?
Good, good.
Yeah,
Chilling.
that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I was having a really good time. I was just kicking back, hunting, you know, doing my thing.
Oh, do you hunt at the Polito, the farmhouse?
Yeah, I was just at the farm, yeah.
Oh.
But it's
That was
okay.
where they just need a repair.
I think Pine's up there now, so it's chill.
This guy. I think Cam used to see it back.
CFO, huh? Is it? What's up? Is it CFO?
Is that Jake?
Oh, COO, okay. Okay.
He's a big dog.
Yeah, he's a big fella.
Jake has literally gone up in the world.
Yep. Jake's the big dog now.
Not even.
Jake's the real heavyweight.
I just exist here.
Oh, hold on. Let me just,
Yeah, we're dealing with a griefing, creepy stalker, yada yada. Ugh.
Just, oh, this garage is so annoying. Let's stand
Huh?
over here. You can't hear anybody.
Wait, what?
Here.
Oh!
When I was
this
just standing right here, you guys were
garage.
talking for a
Yeah,
second.
this
and I couldn't,
garage.
like,
I'm closing
hear
it.
anything
It's
outside.
annoying.
Yeah, like actually bad.
Yeah, because when your ears are in the garage, that's what happens. I'm just gonna close it so my ears don't go in there.
Or
like that, sir?
fiberglass.
What was that?
Do you want to buy some fiberglass or wheel nuts?
No, I'm good, bro.
Does anyone else want to buy some?
But yeah, I even got the
Also-
police involved with the guy.
Did they actually do anything to him?
Well, I mean, I know Officer Han said he was gonna do something. I guess he was given like a very less or he was just given. I don't know honestly what happened in there. But I did give them like video with what happened on property. I don't know, this guy came out of nowhere. He literally not only rammed a customer's car when I was repairing it, he went up to me, asked for a gun. I said I didn't have a gun. Bashed my windshield
Jesus.
in 3 times and tried to fake run me over by driving back
right.
the CMG and then revving his engine and making it seem he's gonna run me over, but like braked, you know. Yet I still moved in my eyes, but I didn't get run over.
Sounds like a really pleasant
it was
guy,
like,
to be honest.
yeah, it was like, you got scared, eh? Did you? You got shit in your pants? I'm like, no. Huh. I even warned him, like, you don't want to do this because, you know, if... Honestly, I have good connections. That's all I can say. You don't want this. And plus, Flywheel's family is tight.
Someone invoice me for 2 patch kits, please. I beg your pardon,
Well,
what's
hopefully
tight?
he doesn't come back. I don't know.
I said Flywheel's family is tight.
Oh, right, okay, sorry, I misheard.
What did you hear?
I don't know, it sounded like Dominic Toretto was speaking for a second there about family, you know?
Oh my god. Dude, I need my Starbucks. Oh, we had an earthquake, by the way, here, where I live. 5.5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like in the middle of working here when it happened.
That's not fun. Hey, have you got eyes at the moment?
I do.
Okay.
I don't believe
Why?
you to. It's 4.
No, that's fine. Tightness and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna go patch my car that's around the corner.
But that escalated quick. Sorry then.
Put him down. Alright, put him down. Easy cross the road.
I mean, if he's kind of sick about no mechanics around for repair, you know,
Hello.
he shouldn't have done what he did. Hello, Murray.
Hello.
That guy that got stabbed. Dude,
Yeah, I was talking to the
he's
others
a
about it.
fucking creep.
Was he doing weird shit to you?
Yeah, well, he bashed in my windshield out of nowhere, and then he was fake running me over as if to do like a scare tactic.
Oh.
He went from CMG and then tried to speed it up, like towards me, and then brake.
Sir, on the ground, can you hear me?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see what happens.
Hmm. Ah.
Bruh.
Bruh. Yeah, he lived. Hello. What is, I really need coffee. Oh, I just need it. Like. Oh shit, I forgot to reply to the text. Where's Winamaka? What? What's that at? It's like all the way. Oh, damn. That's like. That is so far. What? He has a job up there?
Alright. Take it easy on him, guys.
I'll even pay for the fucking patch kit. Please don't come back. Fucking, you're gonna do my head in.
What are you
Just in a
doing?
good mood today.
You give me anxiety when you run up to me.
Just so you know,
Yeah.
I've given him a free patch kit because that's what he claims he wanted. So if he comes back now, that's it. No more patience. I'm just shooting him.
Oh shit, he came?
I gave him a. He told me that the only reason he's coming here is because he wants a patch kit.
No,
so I've given him a free patch kit.
I
know.
yeah.
I know. All I'm doing is I'm doing from a business point of view. I give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I've done the right thing by him. Hopefully
Yeah,
he
it's
fucks
all
off now and has some respect. You know what I mean?
Hopefully. And if anything happens to me, honestly, I don't give a. I don't really care.
I know.
Like.
I can't do any more. Like I've tried stabbing him and shit. EMS.
And
Don't
he
wanna
keeps
fucking-
coming back. Like that's in
Yeah.
itself is not supposed to happen. Him
No,
coming
no.
back all the time.
Yeah. I just want you guys to not get fucking griefed up here. That's annoying. Anyway, yeah, I'm around if you need me still.
Alright.
There's 1,000 people here anyway, so you're all. I'm sure
Yeah.
you'll be sweet.
Yeah,
All good.
shot's gonna happen if that man comes
I
back.
don't. I honestly think he learned his lesson, and I think he's got what he got what he wanted. Apparently, Now he has no reason to be here. He told me he's not coming back, so let's see if he follows through.
Yeah, hopefully. Watch him hide in a bush and try to shoot at me.
Probably.
Well, if he
Dude.
does, he's getting domed.
Yeah.
There's way too many gang members here for him to be safe.
He just needs to stop being a douchebag, ideally. That'd be nice if he
Yeah,
just
I
stopped
mean, in
griefing.
general,
But
yeah.
yeah. Well, sorry that you got to deal with that shit today. That's fucking...
It's a normal thing by now to me, honestly.
Oh, good. Alright, I'm gonna go do what I need to do.
Okay.
Love you, Mike.
fun.
Much love, Clem. Later, Raven.
Bye. Cause it's true. It's literally normal in my daily life. I'm a Danny magnet.
It really is.
I'm a Danny magnet.
You are. That's a
What
bad
the
part.
fuck? Is that him?
No, I don't think so. Hello, Mr.
Hey.
American Man driving around on a bike. How you doing?
Hey, have you seen the Green Eva?
Oh.
Why?
Because there's a guy looking for it. He lost it. He has a patch kit. Why?
Oh, good. I haven't seen it.
Why'd you guys say oh when I said that?
Cause he's the one giving trouble around here. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that won't help it then. What?
I
did
mean, you
guys,
already
like,
helped him. You got him out of the bush, man.
Oh really?
Granted,
Yeah,
you saved his life, you know, but
Bro,
you know, it is what it
I don't know
is.
what was going on. I was just trying to be a good
Yeah,
citizen.
you're all good.
Yeah, good Samaritan. Listen, we don't knock on you for that, okay?
Nah. So do you guys like put it in a bush or something?
Yeah, someone stabbed him, and then we threw him in the bush to be fertilizer.
No, about his car. Well, if you did.
Oh no, we have no clue what happened to his car. We didn't fuck with it. What's up?
I mean, still be in motion. Do you need a fix? Hello? Speaking? I think because your ears are
Yo.
in, yeah, the garage. I'm gonna close these garage. I'm gonna close these doors because our ears are getting stuck in there and I can't hear anybody.
Yeah, we're good. Yo, can you do mods?
Yeah. What do you need?
I'll just need to bring a car back real quick.
Okay. Turn that off first. You repair?
Is Scotty today?
Scott. Okay.
Oh, just here. He's just around here. That's right. I was just wondering if he was here at the moment.
I'm not sure.
No, that's all right. All good.
Alrighty.
Enjoy your day.
What mods did you need?
Can I just get a color change and can I get the spoiler changed?
Okay.
Please? Fuck
Please.
it out. What does this planet come to?
Fucking hell, lad.
Bunch of dickheads.
Alright,
For the color, can I just
color?
get like a metallic black? Just a normal metallic.
Like black?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then with a purple pearl.
That?
Yep.
Okay.
And then the spoiler.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go.
And that's it.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
I wish we did something when we gave those type of invoices. Makes me feel like I didn't send it.
Yeah.
Might as well move my car up. Alright. Where am I going? Back, I don't know, that creep. This. He was, and then he just got fucked over multiple times, so... What is up, murder boy? Oh my gosh, I'm good. Of course, I'm a Danny magnet, that's all I could say. A big Danny magnet. Dude. But then I have everyone here at Flywheels just, you know, just watching out right now because of that person that was griefing. So they're just here to hang out, watch out, and probably shoot out. Who knows? Dude.
I'm in danger.
What do you mean? Dude. It's just, It is what it is. It's whatever. You know, it happens a lot. Yeah.
I'm in danger.
Oh man.
No, I'm not dating. You think Sleepy would fucking kill me?
Yeah, probably.
Would Sleepy kill you?
Sleepy would fucking murder me. I'm married to Sleepy.
She's joining a gang next week, right?
Oh my gosh, shut your
Just making sure, like I said, I don't live your life in city.
What gang are you joining?
She won't tell me.
Gang
That's the
you
thing.
joining?
That's what I'm trying to get her out of. Get out of it.
Oh, that's what you're trying. Oh, that's what you need to know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is easy then.
It's not La Raza.
100K.
I'll stab everyone.
Wait, I'm gonna confirm with Clem. Clem, come here.
Oh, she's gonna tell him because of the 100K.
Yeah, no. They're close in Vice.
Oh,
That's why
yeah.
she's gonna tell him. But she won't tell me because she's scared I'll cause a KOS.
Oh gosh.
If you don't tell me, I'm KOSing every gang in the city until I know. I'll do it. She knows I'm serious. You know I'm serious, bro. I'll fucking do it.
Hey guys,
Hello.
just so you guys know, there is a beautiful
Moe.
event on at 8:30 p.m.
Hey, Moe.
tonight. The
Moe.
boat.
Is this white-haired lady close with Templars?
No.
So it's not Templars.
Wait, who is it? Hello?
You're really trying.
That's Belle. I'm
That's
actually
Belle.
He
trying.
really is trying.
Clem,
Wait,
100K right now.
What event are we
100K?
talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, Templar Gent Corp? Is that what?
No,
oh,
I can't
shit.
confirm that it's actually,
Fuck my
it's
bad.
actually
As you
gonna be
can
the right
see-
gang. I can't confirm that's actually gonna be
What
the right
did she?
gang.
Didn't she just told you? No,
Fully
it's not,
spec.
it's not.
Oh wait,
It's
is
Moe
she
Yada.
get?
She just told you that.
Yeah.
Too
Yeah,
bad I can't
but-
be at
I
any
apologize.
events.
I thought you were another Moe.
I'm not Moe Sahid.
Okay,
Oh.
thank you.
Belle,
Why,
I
do
will
you have
literally
something
go
against that
staunch
guy?
every single fucking gang.
Every gut isn't.
What does
Huh?
staunch
What?
mean again?
Fuck 'em up.
Intimidating and fuck 'em up.
American language.
You're
Fuck 'em
the
up.
my God.
worst at intimidating.
Wait, why do you want to know so bad, Benny?
Wait,
I
the
don't know.
gang that you're close with?
Mhm.
Is it a
It's
six-man?
not La Raza. It's
Yeah,
not La
if I
Raza,
stay
it's not
up,
fucking,
if I stay up
Saints,
2, 3
it's not
a.m.
Sopranos, it's not Babes.
Well, the gang I was thinking of is out of there, so.
How
Never
work?
mind.
Marlo?
Would you be bad if I
Hold
joined
on, just got a
Ravages again?
message from Ufa Smelly. Yes, I fucking would. I'd cause a
Do you
KOS.
reckon I'm
I'm
ready
not-
to bet some
not
big
joining
monies?
Oh, did you
I
leave
have no clue,
Ravengers?
man.
I did. I've been
I'm going to the event he's talking about.
MC Lays.
Yeah,
Have
I'm
fun,
here.
then.
We're here to spread word about it. As you can see, I'm the yacht captain with my hat.
Moe, if
Oh, I
you
thought,
confirm that I would win
that
money at this
hat
event, I'll come.
kind of reminded me like an African king.
Molly, what time's the event again?
8:30 p.m.
8:30
It's not the copy one, not the copy
Ah,
one.
fuck. I gotta untick my security job. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, for some reason, La Sombra decided to put their event on today at the same time, even though we've had ours up there for a whole week.
I can't untick my security job because there's no other bouncers working that event.
What event?
Your event, bro.
Oh, are you bouncering it? Are you security it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, no, he will be confirmed being there.
Yeah, do you guys think I'm a yacht captain with this hat? I'm driving the boat for
I
us.
thought African prince.
Benny, best
or
of luck to
something.
you.
Wait, someone punch me, take these glasses off. I look like a retard with them on. Very good, very good.
It's better. Push is better than a punch, I guess.
Kind of look like
Come on.
Marlo. I don't like
Alright,
it.
I'm playing out for a bit.
Alright, good. My 8 order is ready, so I gotta go grab that.
He doesn't have body armor on to be a Marlo. Nor is his outside shirt.
I'm gonna KOS every gang. I hope you know this.
Yeah, no,
I'll
you
find
can
out.
See the outfit.
I'll find out.
Uh,
I'm gonna put on gang fit real quick. Hold on.
Oh my god.
He cares that much who she's friends with?
Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck is going on.
Are
with
they
that
together?
One. No, I don't think so. I think Bella's with Sleepy.
Oh yeah.
Because they're
Okay.
actually. Yeah.
What does that sound?
It's my car. Do you reckon they're worth
Bike?
buying?
What
Oh,
does
car.
that sound?
That's a 1969 Charger right there.
Oh, it's my music. I heard
Oh.
Christmas bells.
That sound. Fuck it out.
I was losing my mind.
Yeah, I once had the radio on when I didn't open a radio. I don't know.
One sec, I just gotta post the High Rollers event.
Anyone know if La Raza's in city?
Nope.
I don't like them after
All
they
I
PK
know is I
Chow.
bought a La Raza Plymouth recently. Because it has Hunted in the back and it's La Raza colors.
Sorry, hold on. I'm just staunching people over emails real quick.
Oh my god. Dude, you are too invested. Why are you so invested in this thing?
I hate secrets. I fucking hate secrets so much. I literally despise secrets.
I have a
Now
secret.
she's gonna toy you with it.
No, especially people that go, yeah, I'm doing this, but I can't tell you. Then don't mention it. Just don't mention it.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying.
It sounds like she's gonna toy with you forever now.
I'll
Why
stab her.
didn't
She
that
knows.
work?
She knows I'll end up shooting her. She gave me money for APs. I'm just gonna hold her APs. It's that easy. Like she literally brought like 3 APs off me. I'm just gonna not give her APs until I know. Oh, she emailed me.
Is she not joining your gang?
Nah, she's not. I won't let her join my gang.
Why? So you
Oh my
won't,
God, can
so
I
you
join
won't let her
Spectre?
join your gang, and
what are
then
your
you
gang?
don't
Oh,
want to
yeah,
join other
Sakari,
gang. Then
that's
what
it.
is it?
Yeah.
No,
What's
you
wrong
just
with
call me.
joining
Hold on,
Sakari?
hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. What
No,
did
I
you
was
just call
thinking.
me?
I was
What
thinking.
did you just call me?
Gun holster on?
Listen to me. I was thinking that she was joining Spectre, and then I was gonna say Sakari at the same sentence, so I mixed them up. Like she's probably friends with Spectre.
Hey, see Templars soon. Oh, I'd see you at Weasel,
Oh
but
my
you got
God.
staunched out of there by Marlo, no? Yeah, you're.
Nah, I can't.
Yo,
I can't,
chill,
I
chill,
can't, I can't.
chill,
Oh my god.
chill. Benny, chill. Is he actually dead? Wait.
No.
I'll have you know we won the KOS.
Yeah, after like 6 hours, no?
Yeah, because the cunts fucking got off.
They love to hide. They love it.
We got 3 or 4 of them, and then they all got off. They didn't staunch us out of shit, bro. I'll tell you that.
What number's the gun holsters on?
I don't know. 69.
Yeah,
Literally,
69.
we were literally doing
is
the
it
bingo thing. That's why they never found us.
I think it's like it begins at 164 and you go all the way up. Yeah.
Well,
until
what is it?
Stops. Chain 164.
No, what's it called, Benny? They say that because we're doing the bingo things. That's why they saw us out of here and stuff. because we were
Need a
trying to
repair?
get the
Need a repair?
Yes, please. Can I stay in the car for her?
Oh, okay.
Fuck, I don't have a phone on me.
No. Are you able to quick... What is that on the sky? Oh, someone's parachuting. What the heck? Are you able to quick get out then in, or...?
Yeah, should be alright.
Okay, wait. There. Get in, get in, get in. Is this... Okay.
Oh my god.
Was it close?
Don't know. It doesn't give me a timer.
So... Okay, what? But it didn't say anything about... No.
Nah. Nah, I didn't say anything.
Interesting.
Yeah, can I always get it clean too, if that's alright? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, let's make sure next time to bring a phone, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. Alright, thanks for that.
You have a good one. Almost. I need one more.
Gotta get into a shootout.
Where did everyone go?
I don't know, we're acting staunch to them though. Act staunch to them.
Of course.
They're talking about who Belle's friends with.
Yeah,
Which
about
Belle?
what gang she's going with? Hmm.
Yeah. She just told Benny because he was launching her an emails for it.
But
What
the
have
thing
you been
is,
up to?
well, I've just been here doing my job, and then some creepster. Yeah.
I don't like my hat anymore because you said it made me look like an African prince.
Bro, you look
It
beautiful.
does.
What's going on, man?
Get away from me.
I don't think he wants any of it, Joe.
Huh?
Oh, really? Why?
Yeah.
I like his fit. I just walked over and he looks beautiful.
Nah, fair enough.
I don't like getting called beautiful, mate. I'm handsome and majestic.
So what happened to your arm?
Oh, I was going 10,000 kilometers and I hit that fence and I was unconscious for 8 minutes and here we are.
Question, what
Jesus.
planet are you from?
I'm from planet Egypt.
Okay. Hey, Raven.
did you
So will you
crash
be
your
good here
rocket or
alone,
something?
or do you think you need someone here with you?
I think I'll be good.
Don't worry,
Okay.
Moe's
Well,
just
much
around
love
the
to you. I
corner.
hope you have a good one. Have a fun
Alright.
time, Moe. Who the fuck just tried to offer me a kiss?
Me! It was me.
No.
It was me. Please.
I refuse.
Wait, why is there an EMS? Hello?
I
Hi.
came in with a parachute.
Oh, you did? Did you need to
Yeah,
drop
she,
off?
she helped me.
No,
She
it's a
helped
dead
me.
Need to drop off?
She helped me.
No, I'm just gonna go get an ambulance.
Alright, what happened to your arms?
I'll drive you down there.
I got a couple hits with the car.
Okay.
Sorry, I got blocked. My bad. Raven, do you like the new wide body Plymouth?
Yeah. It would be better if there was a Yankton. Yeah, it is a real person in a suit. Because there's a suit now
Little beer thing.
in the clothes shop.
Later, yeah. Oh my god, I've done my pelt.
Really good.
I didn't realize. Alright, I'll be back.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Would you be interested in buying that beautiful white Evo over there?
Depends on
No.
my pelt.
Need a repair?
Yes, please.
Alrighty. What happened to your door?
I don't know actually. Can't remember.
Wait, Raven, do you have a wide body Plymouth Plankton? Or Yankton?
No.
I think the only one that I know that has one is probably Pete's Long.
And Yanni.
Yanni has one too?
I believe she does.
Fair enough, fair enough. Yanni, was it Yanni the girl I saw at... Oh,
Who
you
worked at Alice Tunis?
maybe. I'm not sure.
She's been in the city for a long
Maybe I
time.
haven't met Yanni. Yeah. Hey, well, have a good one, Raven. Much love to you.
Alright. There you go. Think I got everything? Yeah, I did. I could stay for a few, but my order is coming in and I got to, yeah, I wanna go actually. Did I even get my photo? Didn't. Alright, I'm done with flywheels. Yeah, need to get that coffee fix. Okay, I'm going to get my coffee first. And I'm gonna switch to another KPI that I need, which is either... It's gonna be either Valhalla or CMG. I think I'll go CMG first though. Like, oh gosh, Vic. I'll be Vic. Bethany, just be careful. You know, you don't want them, going around your stuff. So just be careful. Actually, I think I'll go Valhalla. I do need... I need three more cells? Yeah, I do. Cells. Yeah, I mean... Who knows who it is? You know, it could be anybody. Actually, I want to park where I can see my car. There we go. Alright. Time to put Valhalla's out up. Alright, I guess let's go back to watching since I got my coffee now and all that.
In Michigan was caught on camera spitting into the pizzas as he made them. The employee had told his coworker he was going to spit in the pizza, so his coworker filmed it to show their boss, and the video later surfaced online. Detroit Sports Service, the company that caters the park, said the food station was shut down as soon as they learned about the food tampering. They claimed to have thrown away all of the food and contacted the police department. They said police told them the worker had been arrested and charges were pending. The employee was immediately terminated, and the company said they plan to pursue legal action. The worker was facing 2 counts of food law violations. He pleaded guilty to 1 count of each felony and misdemeanor food violations. He was sentenced to 18 months of probation, ordered to attend anger management classes, and continue with therapy. Our favorite fast food restaurants can easily become targets too. In February 2021, KTNV Channel 13 in Las Vegas reported on Cynthia Bear, a woman who claimed a McDonald's employee spit in her food. She ordered a sugar-free French vanilla iced coffee after receiving some rude service from the employee. When she reached the bottom of her iced coffee, she noticed a slimy texture in her drink.
That's definitely not coffee. I could see there was a lot more in the bottom of the cup.
She believed it was bodily fluids that came from the employee who was rude to her. She said she immediately called McDonald's to report her drink had been tampered with, but said the person on the phone didn't believe her or seemed to care. The person on the phone asked for her to bring in the cup with the saliva along with pictures. An insurance adjuster checked the security footage, and the employee admitted to tampering with Cynthia's drink. Cynthia said it felt like a threat to her life, and was especially concerned since the employee is a frontline worker who is at high risk for COVID. Infectious disease specialist Dr. Asher Shazad said, "It's unacceptable and absolutely it's reckless. If you check anybody's saliva, you will probably find no less, close to 50 or maybe 100 or maybe thousands of germs right at that moment." Cynthia tested positive for COVID 5 days later, but there's no way of knowing if it was from the coffee. Cynthia said she was offered 2 free value meals from the McDonald's corporate office, and an insurance company offered her a $500 settlement, which she declined, calling it a slap in the face. The owner of the McDonald's sent a statement into the news. When we learned of the incident, we took the appropriate steps necessary to investigate the matter and immediately contacted local health authorities. The employee in question is no longer with our organization. We have apologized to to the customer in this unacceptable incident and are taking action to ensure that this doesn't happen again. Food safety consultant Tim Molson has worked for the McDonald's Corporation for 25 years as the director of training development. He said he was shocked by the incident. McDonald's has got probably the best training system in the world. To have something like this sneak through there's no excuse for it. He said McDonald's doesn't allow their employees to eat or drink near food prep stations, and there's no excuse for something like this to have happened. This isn't the only time McDonald's has had an issue with food tampering. In 2020, a McDonald's employee from Bakersfield, California, faced a felony charge of willfully poisoning food after she allegedly spit into a police officer's burger and wiped the bun on the floor. Surveillance footage from November 2019 showed the employee wiping her mouth with her arm, supposedly after she spit into the burger, according to Kern County District Attorney Gina Pearl. Another employee claimed to have heard her drawing saliva into her mouth in preparation for spitting. A felony charge was presented against them for not alerting supervisors or stopping the action from taking place, but it was later dropped. According to the testimony, she had shouted, "The pigs." She knew the uniformed police officer would be the one to receive the burger and disliked law enforcement after a situation in 2018 where she claimed she was a victim of police brutality. There was uncertainty in the court whether or not saliva could be considered a harmful substance. In California, spitting on someone's food and similar acts can get someone charged with battery. Under California Penal Code Section 242, battery is defined as any willful and unlawful use of force or violence upon another person. The punishment for a battery conviction is punishable by up to 6 months in county jail and a $2,000 fine. It is the burger tested positive for any harmful diseases. The employee pled no contest to the misdemeanor, which means she does not agree with the charge but will accept the punishment. Sometimes, food tampering can go viral for being gross. In 2012, a photo was posted to the popular message board 4chan of a Burger King employee with his feet in the lettuce container. The 4chan users were able to trace the photo to Mayfield Heights, Ohio within minutes. They called the location and sent the photo to local news outlets. Brian Thornton, the director of global communications for Burger King, confirmed the photo was taken at a Burger King location, but claimed the location was independently owned by a franchisee. The franchisee has taken swift action to investigate this matter and terminated the 3 employees involved in the incident. Burger King claims to maintain a zero-tolerance policy for employees violating their strict food handling procedures. While not all food tampering is malicious, even pranks should be taken seriously when it comes to health and safety. In 2009, a video posted to YouTube by Domino's Pizza employees Christy Hammonds and Michael Setzer went viral for all the wrong reasons. The video showed Michael preparing sandwiches for delivery while Christy narrated. While preparing sandwiches, Michael is shown putting cheese up his nose, pretending to sneeze on the food, and violating other health code standards. The pair were charged with delivering prohibited foods. They told Domino's executives they never actually delivered the tainted food, but they were still fired and taken into police custody. Domino's brought in the local health department and had to dispose of hundreds of dollars of food. The video was a huge blow to Domino's reputation. According to research firm YouGov, people's perception of Domino's food quality went from positive to negative. Paul Gallagher, managing director and head of the United States crisis practice at the public relations firm Burson Marsteller, called the Domino's situation a nightmare. It's the toughest situation for a company to face in terms of a digital crisis. Domino's decided not to respond aggressively and created a Twitter account in order to address the situation and answer questions customers may have. Domino's isn't the only pizza chain to have dealt with unsanitary employees. In 2014, a Papa Murphy's employee was charged with knowingly or intentionally tampering with the consumer product. However, this type of tampering was very different from Domino's. Instead of sneezing on the pizza, he rubbed his genitals on it, and the customer caught him in the act. When he was caught, he immediately apologized, admitted his actions were wrong, and the police were called. The employee later apologized to his manager and said he committed the act because the customer placed the order close to closing time. When asked if he would have served the pizza if he hadn't been caught, he said, "Probably. That's the terrible part." According to the complaint in court, Austin could...
Jesus. Alright, enough with the food stuff.
Today's video is brought to you by Audible. Go to audible.com.
This is gonna need. Huh? Wait, what? Sus.
Kendall Ray or text Kendall Ray to 500 500 to get started with a 30-day free trial today. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. So happy to have you here for another video, and if you are new, welcome. Sorry that it's been a little while since I've seen you. Normally I don't go as long between uploads. However, I took the last week off to pre-record for when I'm on maternity leave. When you are seeing this, I am 34 weeks pregnant. I cannot believe it. It is flying by, and I wanted to have a few videos pre-recorded for you guys in advance so that there's not such a long period of me just being completely gone from the internet when I do have this baby. So today we're going to be talking about Michael or Mike Severance and Wendy Mae Davidson. And this case is totally nuts. So I am very excited to hear your opinions and thoughts on this one, friends, because wow. I know you're gonna have a lot. It's totally mind-blowing how this one went down. It's very frustrating. Just a warning, you're gonna be annoyed. But let's start out by talking about who Wendy Mae Davidson is. So Wendy was born on July 23rd, 1978 in San Angelo, Texas. Her parents, Lloyd and Judy, raised Wendy and her little brother Marshall out on a ranch. And so, obviously, from a very young age, Wendy was around animals and always took
It is kind of weird. Like, he could have had.
From a very young
You don't know
age
the
that
motive.
One day she wanted to become a veterinarian, which I feel like is pretty common for a lot of kids. I knew at one point I wanted to be a veterinarian too, until I realized kind of the harder side of that and what you'd have to do in more difficult situations. Is not just playing with animals, clearly. But anyway, San Angelo at the time was a place that held very traditional values. I'm not sure how it is now or how much it's changed, but back then I guess it was very traditional, meaning that, you know, church, family, and having kids were predominant focuses in this community. Wendy attended Water Valley High School, where she was a great student, and in her free time she volunteered at the local vet clinic. Growing up, she was also very athletic. She played on her high school basketball team and volleyball team, and at one point she was also a cheerleader. After high school, in the fall of 1996, Wendy went on to attend Angelo State University, and in only 2 years she completed all of her pre-rec courses. After that, she went to Texas A&M to study veterinary medicine, so she could finally fulfill her lifelong dream of becoming a vet. And people have described Wendy's family as being very passionate about education and success, especially her mom, Judy. Judy could be kind of on the strict side, and so Wendy hadn't really experienced true freedom until she got to college. And when she was in college, she ended up getting pregnant with a baby boy. And even though the father wasn't really going to be in the picture at all, Wendy really wanted to raise her son. So in October of 2001, her son Tristan was born. And luckily she did have support from her mother. She ended up moving closer to them so that she could help raise the baby while Wendy finished school. And in May of 2002, Wendy graduated from vet school, and she moved back to San Angelo to work at a vet clinic. And it was there that she would meet her future husband, Michael Leslie Severance, who often went by Mike, was born on July 20th, 1980 in Lee, Maine, to his parents, Les and Valerie. He was very close with his family. He also had a little brother named Frank. Now, like I said, he grew up in Lee, Maine, which is a very small town that's near the US-Canada border. And Mike really loved growing up there. He loved Maine and everything that the state had to offer. He was a pretty introverted person, but he was always doing something active. He loved being outdoors, whether that meant fishing, hunting, or anything that had to do with cars or wheels in general. In fact, one of his nicknames growing up was Bicycle Mike. Mike was also an incredible skier, and he really did well in downhill and cross country. People who knew Mike said that he was always the type to put others first, that he was incredibly caring and a very thoughtful individual. And he faced heartbreak from a really young age. When he was 13 and his brother was 11, they lost their mother. She actually passed away from a brain aneurysm, and obviously that was very shocking and extremely hard for them. After high school, though, Mike told his father that he wanted to drive semi-trucks for a living, and he even got his Class 1 driver's license.
It's hard to convey to people what kind of a person your son is, because everybody has a great son. He said to me one day, "Dad, I want to be a truck driver. I'm going to haul logs." And I sat him down and I said, "Michael, you only know Lee, Maine. You need to go out and see the world and then decide if you want to come home and be a truck driver and haul logs in Lee, Maine."
But his dad wasn't so sure that that was the right path for him. He wanted him to consider following his footsteps and joining the Air Force. So he did.
He said, "I suggest the military." And a little while later, he came to me and said, "Dad, I'm going to enlist in the Air Force." But if I hadn't have said that, if I'd have said, "Go ahead and be a truck driver, Mike," you might be coming through the door right now.
On September 28th, 1998, Mike began his first day in active duty and was stationed at the Dyess Air Force Base in Abilene, Texas. Mike ended up going on 5 deployments, and after 9/11, he became a C-130 crew chief, meaning it was his duty to move supplies and other military men into Afghanistan. And he was described as an incredible and very devoted member of the Air Force. He was very passionate about it and often would ask to be put in more dangerous situations because he felt like he had the skill to make a difference and also make it out alive. So like I mentioned, Mike was stationed at Dyess Air Force Base in Abilene, and that is the town over from where Wendy worked at the vet clinic. So that brings us to when they met. It was 2003, and Mike and Wendy happened to be at the same bar. Mike ended up approaching Wendy and asked her to line dance with him, and she agreed, and right away, the two of them hit it off. But they actually didn't get to spend that much time together that night. It was, just a little while into dancing when Wendy got an emergency phone call from her vet clinic saying that there was an animal that needed help, and she had to go right away. So she tells Mike and actually gave him her phone number, which she said was something she didn't normally do, but she felt like something was different about Mike. After that night, the two of them reconnected again, went out a couple of times, and just a few weeks after, Wendy became pregnant. And so after not knowing each other for that long, Wendy and Mike welcomed their first son, Shane, in September of 2004. And they had only known each other for about a year at this point, but they decided to get married that month as well. And Wendy said, for the most part, their relationship was really good, that she was really happy. Obviously, things moved kind of quickly, and so there were some challenges, but they were able to get over those, and according to her, everything was going great. The four of them ended up moving into a small unit that was attached to her vet clinic, which obviously was pretty small for all four of them, but she said that they were making it work. Plus, it was a very quick commute for her. She's literally attached to her job. However, it was a long commute for Mike to the Air Force Base. It was actually an hour and a half each way, so he was commuting a total of 3 hours per day. And that, really took a toll on him. But Mike loved being a father. He loved his son Shane. He was also now a stepfather to Tristan. And even though Mike's family lived in Maine, they were all super excited about little Shane, and they would visit as much as they could, even though they didn't get the opportunity to see him as much as her family did living in Texas. The Davidsons all lived around San Angelo, which obviously made it easy for them to get to know Wendy's husband and spend time with their grandchildren. But from the beginning, really, the Davidson family, especially Wendy's mom, Judy, did not like Mike and were very judgmental about him in general. There's not a ton of explanation for why. Wendy said that her mom kind of just judged him from the beginning, thought that he wasn't good enough for her, was mad that he had gotten her pregnant. There was one specific time where she mentioned that Mike stayed at her mom's house with them, and during the night he got up to go to the bathroom and was wearing just his boxers, and she happened to see him and she thought that was rude. So little things like that, I guess. But she also said that her mom was pretty judgmental of anyone that she ever dated. But people that knew Mike were really surprised by this. They said that he was really the opposite of rude, that he was a great father and a fantastic spouse to Wendy. He wasn't abusive to Wendy at all, and by everyone's account, he remained faithful to her.
I had a great son. He was a very, very good man. He put other people first. I can show you document after document, letters after letters of his co-workers and such that say the same thing.
I often called my brother my kind of my Superman. He was always there when I needed him.
But this hatred towards Mike definitely caused, animosity between the two families. But the Severances lived in Maine, and the Davidsons lived in Texas, so they kind of had enough space that it wasn't a huge issue. But not even 5 months into their marriage, things really started to go downhill. It all started on January 13th, 2005, when Mike came back from the Air Force Base and he and Wendy got in a big argument. Now, the details of this argument are not known. All we do know is that it was bad enough that Mike felt like he needed to take some time to cool off. And so he took their son Shane to Abilene to get some space. Mike had a lot of close friends in Abilene because this is where he was stationed. And he felt like spending some time with friends and bringing Shane around these friends would be good for him. The only problem was he didn't tell Wendy where he was going or that he was taking the baby with him. And obviously this made her very upset. When she realized that they were gone, she began calling him, and he wasn't answering, which just made her more and more panicked and angry. But he wasn't gone for long. Just a few hours later, actually, he brought Shane back to her, and when he got there, Wendy was absolutely livid. The two of them continued fighting after that, but at that point, the argument was mainly about the fact that he had taken Shane and that he didn't tell her where he was going, which is understandable. I feel that most mothers would at least like to know where their son or daughter is being taken. However, she tried to tell him that he's not allowed to ever take the baby anywhere without her permission. And that was hard. He was angry about that because he felt like, he's his son too, and he should have the right to be able to take him places if he wants to. So they're arguing about this, and tensions are really high between them already because Mike is preparing for his 6th deployment. They did have plans to go to Maine before he deployed so that he could, see his family and they could also spend some family time together. And their plan was to leave for Maine on Sunday, January 16th, 2005. However, everything changed that weekend. On Friday, January 14th, Wendy and Mike went out to dinner together. And from this point forward, we're going to be going off of Wendy's version of events. So according to Wendy, they go out to dinner on the 14th. Everything's good. They have a good time. They come home. Then the next morning, the 15th, she sees Mike for what she says is the last time. Then she has to go into work that day at the clinic. And after work, she takes her son Shane over to her parents' house because they had been watching Tristan, her other son. So they see her. They say everything's fine. But then the next day, January 16th, when they are supposed to be going to Maine, Wendy calls up her family and lets them know that she can't find Mike. She says that she even asked her mom if she knew where Mike was, but no one had any idea. So then she calls up Mike's dad and lets him know that they won't be making the trip to Maine because she can't find Mike. And of course, he's totally confused, wondering where Mike possibly would have gone. And obviously, any normal person would be extremely worried if their loved one was missing. They'd be doing everything they could to try to find them or get help to find them. But Wendy doesn't even contact police. Instead, she spends most of that day sleeping on and off. It wasn't until 6:45 p.m. that Sunday that Wendy finally calls the police and reports Mike missing. And if that behavior isn't strange enough, the next day, Wendy files for divorce and a restraining order against Mike. No one can understand why she did this, and later on, she says that her mom told her to do it, and she just did what her mom said to do, which is obviously bizarre. You'd think you'd have more of a reason to file for divorce and get a restraining order against your husband, but anyway. So when it comes to her explanation for why Mike may have disappeared, she from the beginning said that he was trying to avoid deployment, that he left on his own accord to get out of being deployed for the 6th time, which doesn't match Mike's character at all. She claimed that he had been drinking really heavily recently and that he was complaining a lot about having to be deployed again. And like I said earlier, Mike was very passionate about being in the Air Force and serving his country. So this didn't make any sense, because if it were true, it would mean that Mike went AWOL from the Air Force and would be considered a deserter. So clearly things aren't adding up here, and Wendy is brought in for an interview on January 19th. And once again, she explains that the last time she saw her husband was Saturday, and she reiterated that he most likely went AWOL. Investigators also spoke on the phone with some of his friends to see what they thought.
Hello.
Sup?
Thought about the idea that he just up and left. And of course, none of them thought that that made any sense. And one of them in particular said that it's more likely he was trying to get away from his mother-in-law, who hated him and wanted him dead. And another friend said that he had had a conversation with Mike in November or December-ish of 2004, and that Mike told him his relationship was not going good, and he was considering getting out of the marriage. So the idea that Mike just up and left was starting to seem really unlikely to investigators, and that was even more unlikely when they realized that he left his truck and his phone behind. But having his phone obviously was a good thing for investigators, because it gave them more context about what was going on in his life before he disappeared. And at first, data on his phone showed that there was a number for a woman that he had been talking to a lot, often late at night. And so they started thinking that maybe Mike was having an affair and he left with this person. But after they did some more digging, they realized that this woman was just an old friend of his, and that there was no evidence of any type of affair going on or any infidelity. So by January 24th, Mike was officially considered AWOL from the Air Force. However, even his higher ups knew that this was just so unlikely for Mike. They knew that he...
What happened?
I don't know. I just came out of the showroom and I just got flopped on the floor.
Like a fish.
I got fished. Oh, my arms are sore.
Oh.
I just did non-stop hunting and I got about 51 deer pelt and 14 coyote with 4 cougar.
Nice.
I don't want to look at more pelt. What are you up to?
Just here, you know, hoping to, you know, and yeah. It's here. Watching on my phone true crime.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, look, a wild bear. What is it? Sasquatch.
Oh yeah. One's been posting spots.
Oh, I see Marlo's doing exotic car meet. That just seems boring. Like, what exotic cars are you gonna bring? They're all gonna be the same.
Probably. Unless they
Well,
get
it is. It's like they did this event last year.
unless they get a local car that has things that they've never seen before.
Is there any local car that does that? Or looks like that?
Hmm? Not much people buy local cars, remember?
No, that's true. No one buys any of them. Kind of wish that military Hummer would be out. I'd buy that. I'd full on just paint that up. Put the back on it.
Going out of Parkman.
Oh.
Hello.
Someone on Twitter's like, no way Zach goes wanting to buy pelts.
Wait, what? He's buying pelt?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Where is it?
For me it's like 11:22 a.m.
It's probably for a wide body. He's probably gonna process the leather himself.
Oi, Zach.
It said 170 pelts.
Zach, do you want to buy a pelt? What are you lazy cunt? Fucking. What do you mean you're busy? Yeah, okay. How much do you want to buy per pelt for, but? Yeah, alright. I'll sort it out. Yeah, probably. I gotta check. Yeah, so, but. Alright, he wants to buy it for 2,000 per.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Zach Ghost wants to buy a pelt.
Oh my god.
Fucking loser, bro.
Why's he pelting?
Oh, I don't know, but. I don't know. He needs money, he's broke.
Yeah, he's in Saints now, do you know?
Is he?
Is
He joined yesterday.
Wasn't he with the fucking other people?
Underdogs. Yeah, he got PK.
Yeah, I heard about that. Him and
Is that
Lana got
Ghost?
picked.
Isn't what's his name? Was it Baz Power? Isn't he in City now?
Is Baz back?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I saw his.
Is Lunatic starting up?
I don't know,
think
but
they're
Guys, LTX for life, guys. Wait, I'm
I
joining
saw
LTX.
his broadcast like a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, he's back.
Guys, do you know who my national president is? It's fucking
Hey.
Baz Power.
Yeah, what?
Do you want this fucking Evo or what?
They only got max 20.
Okay, cool. Do you want me to max 100 for you as well?
Yeah.
Okay, how much is an Evo first?
The Evo 9 we got, max 20 is 394.
Do you know which one you want? Is there a
Hey?
certain Evo you want?
Yeah, the Evos that everyone uses.
Yeah, no, but is there like a certain color that you would like or no?
No, they've just got black one.
Okay, can we buy that, please?
Yeah, no problem.
No idea who you are.
You don't know me?
Is that Vargas over there?
Am I supposed to know you?
Bobby Jones.
I think I've seen you around.
Hey, Gen Cool?
Yeah, you too.
No.
I've seen you around.
Bobby is Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby is Bobby.
What's your name?
Drath.
Nice to meet you, Drath. Who are you with?
Eternals.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who they are. Nice to meet you.
Alrighty, here are the keys.
Copy. You wanna go get the keys?
Yeah. Sorry.
Do you want me to store it as well, or to drive out with it?
We'll drive out with it.
Yeah.
Can you store my Raptor?
Yeah.
If I bring it in?
Yeah, just
good
bring it
touch.
on the side.
I'm gonna store the Raptor.
Yeah, like right here.
Thank you, appreciate it. Nothing.
Well, I tried to tell the pilot to drop me off here, but he wasn't listening.
Who wasn't listening?
The pilot. I was in the showroom, and then went unconscious in there, and got a flight back into the city, and ended up in the pier. It's a little hesitant. I'm just a little hesitant to go back in there, but I had to come back get my car. I guess I could just ask you, you got any R35s in there?
Nope.
Darn it. What about an R34?
Nope, no Skylines.
Dang it.
What do you need an R35 for?
To look cool. Do some racing. Bigfoot. Oh. Oh, it reminds me. Alright, take care, guys.
Two more sales.
Yeah.
That we got that I can like advert.
How much is the Phantom in there?
Don't you have a Phantom already?
Yeah, I do. Just want to know how much that one is.
That one has no armor. Going for 810.
What? No armor? Wow.
No.
Wow.
Didn't someone on Twitter wanted to buy an R1?
Like
Somewhere.
a R1 motorbike?
Yeah, we got one now.
I see you got like a lot of Mercedes-Benz E63. Are they all wide bodies or
No.
just the
We have
normal wide
we have
bodies?
M4 wide bodies.
I saw like there's Mercedes E63 S in the showroom. There's like heaps of them. I've never seen so many E63s in there. What? What the fuck? Ugh. Why is someone... Oh, it's Messy Lago. I was about to say, what the fuck? How's a Messy Lago that much? I still can't believe Amanda switched over from LSC to Benny's.
Saw that.
Hmm?
Yeah, I saw that.
It's just weird. I just see a lot of people just switching from one company to the next and then they switch back or they go somewhere else. Frank Priest is wanting to sell a Max 100 R35. Someone's on Twitter selling a Max 20 F1 McLaren, then a Max 20 R1, then a Dodge Charger 1966 Max 20.
he would not go AWOL intentionally, so they got the Office of Special Investigations, or OSI, involved. And the same day that OSI launches their investigation, they meet with the other law enforcement agents from the San Angelo Police Department to make sure they strategically coordinate their efforts. And they end up learning about a man named Terrell Sheen. Terrell was a businessman who owned the building where Wendy was running her vet clinic. He told investigators that he was pretty familiar with their family and that he wanted to help in any way he could. And throughout this whole time, Wendy is just adamant that Mike left on his own accord to avoid being deployed. And her mother, Judy, is backing her up, saying that, yeah, it seems like Mike would be the type to just leave. He didn't want to be deployed, and he probably went to Canada, maybe. So agents ended up doing a search in a 2-mile radius of the vet clinic, hoping that they would find something, especially if Mike had left from there. And when nothing came of their search around the vet clinic, they decided to search in the clinic on February 2nd. They made copies of her computer hard drive, even though any results from this would take several days to weeks to actually come back. And agents from the OSI actually started to believe that if Mike was really hiding out, that Wendy could possibly be helping him. And so the best way to find out if Wendy was helping him was to track her movements. So the OSI got approval from the regional commander at the Langley Air Force Base in Virginia, and they were able to place a tracking device under her car. They placed the device on February 26th, and by the 27th, only a day later, they already found some suspicious activity. It was recorded that Wendy drove about 20 miles outside of San Angelo to a ranch called 4 Sevens, and they saw that she had stopped near a pond on the ranch, and she was parked there for a little while, which obviously, if you're talking about a missing person, having someone stop near a pond for a lengthy period of time is gonna stand out. And it turns out that this ranch was owned by Terrell Stevens. So at first, they're not sure exactly why Wendy would stop by this pond so long. Obviously, there's some thought that maybe she did something when she was at the pond or disposed of something at the pond, but they also thought that maybe since Terrell owned...
I can see it. What is it doing?
Should I get my rifle and hunt it?
No.
Can it? It would give
No.
me good help.
Drop the bag, I think. Why is he dropping alcohol?
I don't know, like... Then he said something to me and I couldn't understand because it sounded like he's going woof 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 woof. Hello. Free alcohol.
This land, is it possible that Mike was actually hiding out there and Wendy was visiting with him? So on March 1st, they contact Terrell and ask if they can search this ranch, and he says yes. And he also explains that Wendy and Mike actually have access to the ranch whenever they want because they own a horse who is stabled there. So their search was conducted on May 3rd, and that's when agents saw all of Terrell's land and realized that there were 3 ponds located on the property. But after a thorough search, there was no sign of Mike. But that same day, the results of Wendy's computer analysis came back. And that's when they saw Wendy's most recent searches. It turns out that she was looking up information about how a body decomposes in water.
Oh my
and obviously,
gosh.
just like that, it was clear that not only did Wendy know more than she was saying, but she likely was involved.
Why do they
in her
Google
husband's
search these
disappearance and
things?
possibly his murder. 2 days later, on March 5th, investigators go to Wendy's vet clinic and interview her again. And they just straight up
If people search in the incognito tab, does that help them or not? I don't know.
ask her
That's
about
stuff
her
now.
internet searches and how she was looking up information about decomposing bodies. And that's when her composure completely changed. They could tell she was getting very nervous, very uncomfortable. But she had an explanation for these searches. She said the only reason that she did these searches was because there were volunteer search parties that were looking in bodies of water for Mike. And that made her wonder, if something did happen to him and he was found in the water, what condition would his body be in? But investigators were not buying the bullshit, and they told her immediately that they were going to be going back to the ranch and searching those ponds. And at that point, she completely lost it. She got so upset that she took Shane and left the vet clinic. And obviously, the OSI wants to keep tabs on her and make sure she doesn't go back to the pond and try to do anything. So they set up surveillance at the Forest Sevens ranch. And, of course, Wendy does show up at the ranch, and when she gets there, she's denied access to the property by the police. She's obviously very upset about this and leaves the ranch and calls her brother, who coincidentally is in law enforcement, and she asks him to meet her at a cemetery. And when he gets there, she ends up spilling the truth to him, at least part of the truth. She tells her brother that day at the cemetery that on January 15th in the afternoon, she came home and found Mike dead on the living room floor. She said she panicked. She had her sons with her, so she told them to go play.
Hello?
Hey, fuck, you're tall.
Okay, need help with something?
No.
Mm-mm. Right.
What a weirdo.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
In a different room while she figured out what to do. Obviously, there shouldn't be that much to think about. If you come home and find your loved one dead on the floor, you call emergency services right away for help. But Wendy said that she immediately believed that someone in her family had done this to Mike, and so she wanted to protect them. She was insistent that she was not the one to kill him herself, but she decided to hide his body to protect whoever did. She then explains to her brother that she brought him to the pond at the ranch, and she sunk his body there to make sure that no one in her family would be held accountable for his death. And shortly after she explains all of this to her brother Marshall, her parents show up at the cemetery, and it turns out that Wendy had also called them and asked them to meet her there as well. And once again, she explains to them what she did and why she did it. And meanwhile, her brother Marshall, since he's in law enforcement, isn't going to be keeping this information to himself. Immediately, he calls law enforcement and tells them that he thinks he knows where Mike's body is and that he knows how it got there and who brought it there. So police come to arrest Wendy and take her to the police station, and that's around 7:30 p.m. And this time she was a lot less talkative than she had been in the past. Marshall, Lloyd, and Judy all were brought in for questioning as well, and all of them just retold the police what Wendy had just told them. And from the beginning of questioning, Judy said that she had nothing to do with Mike's disappearance. However, Lloyd didn't seem that surprised that Wendy thought her mother could have been involved. At this point, Wendy was charged with tampering with evidence, but once they uncovered Mike's body, that would end up telling them everything that they needed to know. So the following morning, March 6th, Mike's father and his brother were given the very bad news. And then Mike's body was uncovered in a pond on 4-7's ranch. 10 investigators and members of the Texas Department of Public Safety's dive team actually found his body, which had been well preserved by the pond's cold temperature.
We're all on the shoreline kind of watching where the divers are. These are guys that are like search divers. I mean, they have the boots and a big bell head and they run air down to them. And all of a sudden, they said something, and the diver that had the radio that was talking with them, and he looks up and says, they got him, they found him.
So obviously investigators ask her more about when she found him and what led her to want to then bring him to a pond and dispose of his body. She explains that after she found his body, she decides to put him in a cardboard box and load him up into the truck. And she actually did an interview with ABC's 2020 about this, and it was so bizarre.
How did you move the inert weight of a 160-pound man?
Well, there was a box sitting over in the corner, and in my mind, I thought I was just gonna roll the body in the box, and I was gonna pick the box up and put it in the back of the truck.
A cardboard box?
Yes, that's what I thought in my crazy mind. Look, I can't make this stuff up. This is real.
Okay.
This is so crazy. Like, you can't make this stuff up. Like, Dean Koontz couldn't make this up. I rolled the body in this big cardboard box, and of course, no, I couldn't lift it into the back of the truck like my crazy mind thought. So I devised a ramp out of a couple of boards, put them on the tailgate.
And her whole demeanor in all of her interviews is so extremely disturbing. But anyway, she puts his body into the cardboard box, loads him into the truck, and then she takes her children, puts them in the car as well, and they all go out to the pond together. So they are literally riding in the truck with their father's dead body. And according to her original plan was to put weights on the cardboard box and have the whole thing sink together. But obviously the cardboard box starts to disintegrate immediately. So then she ends up strapping weights and heavy objects to his body so that it would sink.
I had to take these weights, and I'm trying to tie them onto this body. And of course, it's the middle of the night, you know, can't hardly see.
But it's much worse than that. When Mike's body was uncovered, the medical examiner found out that there were 41 stab wounds in a cluster in his abdomen and chest. Now, they said that these stab wounds were not what killed him, and they wouldn't have been enough to kill him. So why were they there? Wendy admits that she stabbed him 41 times after he died to allow the air and toxins to be released from his body so that it wouldn't rise up to the surface. And when she talks about this, the lack of remorse or fear or any type of emotion is just astounding.
I knew air made bodies float, so I decided to make holes in the body, vent holes, like so the air could escape.
So you were actually stabbing your dead husband's abdomen to make these holes so that gases could escape.
Yes.
So the final autopsy results come back on April 8th, 2005. And I'm curious how many of you, without already knowing about this case, would be able to guess how Mike died. It turns out that Mike was killed by 3 different types of animal tranquilizers. And of course, all of these tranquilizers would be available to Wendy at her vet clinic, where she also pretty much lived. And at the time that these results came in, Wendy was currently released on bond, meaning she would be able to destroy any of the evidence inside the clinic. 5 days later, April 13th, they did another search of the vet clinic, hoping to find evidence of these 3 tranquilizers. And while performing their search, investigators actually found a record in the trash for a Chihuahua named Wheezy. And Wheezy's record showed that he was given an insane amount of one of these drugs for his, quote, seizures, even though the amount given to this 15-pound dog would have totally killed him. And because one of the drugs that was found in Wheezy's records was found in Mike's system, investigators now, have proof that she used that to kill her husband and also was falsifying records. So Wendy was arrested and indicted on charges of first-degree murder and evidence tampering, but again was released on bond. While she's awaiting her trial, she ends up writing a letter to Mike's father saying that once all of this is settled, she hopes to be able to visit their family in Maine. Also, getting herself into trouble again, and this time it's for child endangerment. On August 19th, Wendy goes to a bar, and her son is found alone playing on his tricycle in 2 lanes of very busy traffic. Luckily, nothing happened to him, but police, take him back to her house and confront her, and that's when she says that she was just down the street. She claimed that she was just going to the pharmacy real quick, but there were witnesses that saw her at the bar. She was arrested for child endangerment, and those charges ended up being dropped for whatever reason. And the charges for murder, however, are still looming over her at this point. All the prosecuting attorneys needed now was motive. And what made the most sense was money. The military had just signed a contract that added $100,000 to the life insurance policies of active military members. So that seemed like the most likely scenario. And now Wendy was facing up to 99 years in prison for the charges. But her team of defense lawyers made a major attempt to throw out one of the largest bits of evidence. Before the trial took place, Wendy's team filed a motion to suppress the evidence gained from the tracking device that was placed in her car February 26th and 27th. They claim that the tracker was illegally placed because they never received a direct court order. And yes, a court order is required to put a tracking device on legally. However, that doesn't apply in this case because the tracking device was not placed by police. It was placed by the OSI. The Office of Special Investigations is an Air Force agency, and therefore they abide by different laws. And as a result, a judge concluded that the tracker was legally obtained and used, and therefore was admissible in court. Wendy made one final attempt to get out of going to prison. She decides to write a letter to the judge and tells him that she is pregnant and therefore he can't send her to jail, which was not true. She was not pregnant, and it would have been really easy to verify if she was or not. So it's just a stupid lie to begin with. Pretty much everything that comes out of Wendy's mouth is a lie. So all of this meant that Wendy was likely going to be spending the rest of her life in prison, which was something that she just could not fathom. So instead of pleading not guilty and risking it all in trial, Wendy pleaded no contest. And no contest is a little confusing, but it basically means that she is not admitting to guilt, but she is admitting that if she were to go to trial, they would have enough evidence to find her guilty. And because of this, Wendy was sentenced to 25 years in the Gatesville Correctional Facility. Wendy was up for parole in 2019, but it was denied. And I guess it will be reevaluated again in 2024. Wendy has changed her story in interviews multiple times. She has claimed that she had no idea that there were drugs in his system, that she only found out months later after that information had come out. And she has actually accused Mike of taking his own life, saying that he may have had a drug problem, even though there's absolutely no evidence for that. And she claims to this day that she is innocent, that she did not kill him. Unfortunately, to this day, there's not answers as to what exactly happened to Mike. We know that he died due to these tranquilizers. We don't know who gave them to him or how, although it seems pretty obvious, right? But there's not concrete proof. Wendy sticks by her story that the only reason she got involved with getting rid of his body was to protect whoever actually killed him.
I mean, I wish I could do it all over again. You know, I don't think I was a terrible person. I think I just made a really horrible mistake.
So there have been questions, you know, could it have been her mother? Could it have been another family member? At the end of the day, it doesn't seem likely. It really does seem that Wendy was the one who did this. I mean, she had access to the tranquilizers. They just had this big argument. There's a lot of question there about what exactly happened. And it's just incredibly sad to think that Wendy would really try to tarnish Mike's name, try to say that he had a drug problem, that maybe he took these drugs on his own or wanted to end his life. And the medical examiner has stated that it would be very unlikely for someone to take these types of drugs if they were, you know, trying to get some type of relief from them or a high, or even take their own life. Like, it's just not common. Wendy also tried to say that he had been abusing alcohol and caffeine pills, which, I mean, what a jump from those things, which we don't even know if he was doing that, to then animal tranquilizers, multiple types. I mean, none of it makes sense. We all know that Mike did not do this to himself. Mike's family is just beyond devastated, and they don't believe anything that Wendy says. Investigators have said that they feel very confident that no one else was involved in Mike's death and moving the body, which there has been a lot of question over that. How did she move his body so easily? Could there have been another person involved? Investigators don't think so. Mike's family is very frustrated that Wendy's only getting 25 years and then she gets to be free. And it could be sooner. And Mike, you know, lost his entire life, and they lost out on all that time with him that they should have had. And for them not having the answers to what truly happened, to what exactly Wendy did, is so frustrating. Even though they know, I mean, we all know. Like I said, this one is just so frustrating because there's still so much that we don't know. So many things we don't have answers to that Wendy does. And for her to be so adamant that she didn't do it, it makes me so angry. So if you are interested in this case, there is actually a book that's available in audiobook form. It's called A Poisoned Passion by Diane Fanning. And I would like to thank Audible for sponsoring today's video. I am such an Audible fan. I have been long before they started sponsoring me though. Audible offers an incredible selection of audiobooks across every genre, from bestsellers to new releases, celebrity memoirs, mysteries, true crime, thrillers, motivation, wellness, business, and more. And as an Audible member, you can choose one title a month to keep from their entire catalog, including the latest.
Wait, TikTok has 150 siblings?
Many people dream of starting their own family, having children they can call their own and guide through the world. But one family got it twisted when a few children became hundreds of children.
That was me and my whole age group and the one above.
The joys of raising a family weren't a priority. These fathers cared too much about who would become their next wife.
Who said I have 20 wives and 80 children?
And the search for love was often targeted towards very young women, often for the purpose of
hell?
self-gratification. Many of the wives and children are speaking up.
He wasn't telling you the truth?
Not in all instances, no. That's not the truth.
Both of the other brother and sister have different moms and the same dad.
And court hearings have taken place. Let's uncover the disturbing truth behind the Blackmores. In November 2020, a young man named Merlin Blackmore posted his first TikTok. What could have been a blip amongst the millions of TikToks uploaded every day suddenly went viral. Why? Because his shocking family story sent people reeling.
I was born into a polygamous cult in Canada, and I have 150 siblings. This picture right here that you see, that's my dad and 21 babies. That was me and my whole age group and the one above.
Soon after Merlin posted his TikTok, two other brothers, Murray and Warren, joined Merlin and shared parts of their own stories, and some of those videos got some major attention.
We've been around for a long time. There's 150 of us. It's just now the kids are starting to talk about it.
And brought on more and more questions from an interested audience.
This is a question that I've been getting a lot lately, is how did we afford to feed everybody?
Through the power of TikTok, these three brothers revealed secrets about their unusual upbringing and exposed one of the most controversial families in Canadian history. But how did a family like this exist in the first place? In order to fully understand this, we need to go back in time. Before we go any further, it's important to give a few basic definitions that will help us understand what's going on. The Blackmores are a polygamous family that was formerly part of the Fundamental Church of Latter-day Saints, or the FLDS. Polygamy usually refers to a man having multiple wives, and, at least in North America, is typically rooted in religion. It's also relatively rare. The FLDS is a religious sect that broke away from the mainstream Mormon church over 100 years ago and practices polygamy, or plural marriage as it's often called. It has about 10,000 members spread out across North America, but mainly concentrated in Arizona and Utah. The spiritual leader is considered a prophet and is the only one allowed to perform marriages. The prophet can also punish members by reassigning spouses to other members. As for the Blackmores specifically, their story begins in July 1886, where Mormon church elder Charles O. Card was arrested and charged with polygamy. He became a fugitive and escaped to Alberta, where he formed what would eventually become Cardston, Alberta. In 1945, one of the leaders of what would become the FLDS came to Cardston to recruit more members. Harold Blackmore, a local teacher and dairyman, was one of the first people to convert. The next year, Harold purchased land in Lister, British Columbia, and what would later become Bountiful, British Columbia. He moved there with his wife and children, and soon after married his second wife, who was his first wife's sister in a celestial marriage in Utah. In 1953, Harold's brother Ray joined him in Lister, but soon afterwards ousted Harold as leader. And later, in 1984, Ray's son Winston Blackmore was sworn in as the FLDS bishop for Bountiful. This is where all those kids come in, 150 to be exact. But how does a family like that even function? Let's take a closer look at their family life through the eyes of their children and their TikToks. For the Blackmores, life has always been a little different. Let's start with the plural wives. In a 2003 interview with the CBC program The Fifth Estate, one of the only in-depth media interviews he's given, Winston Blackmore himself didn't seem comfortable discussing his unusual personal life, but he did reveal some telling information.
How many wives do you have? I have enough so that I don't have to worry about anybody else's. I have agreed to say that I have more wives than one.
Merlin had a more direct answer when he was asked the same question.
In all, there were 27 different women that married my dad.
But one sticky situation that can come up when discussing plural marriage can be the ages of the wives relative to the age of the husband. Back in 2003, Winston said he didn't know of any underage wives.
There's been nobody get married at 14 to my knowledge. There has been at 15, but they have to have their parents' consent and they have to have a reason, you know.
But one of his wives, Jane Blackmore, had a different answer.
What is the youngest that you know of a girl getting married?
14.
As well, you might be wondering where Winston finds the time to spend with all of his wives. In an interview from Global News' 16 by 9, Winston said that wasn't a major concern.
There's plenty of women in the world that one night in that month is too many.
However, at least one of his wives, Ruth, revealed the neglect from her husband was too much to bear in later court testimony.
I was pregnant for the 7th time. I was doing this again all by myself. I wanted a relationship, and he pretty much had outright said that he definitely would not work on a relationship with any one of us.
In a comment on a YouTube video
Dude.
covering the Blackmores, one person was confused as to how a polygamous marriage could work. How can you love 15 women? How can you love 130 children? How can you know their names, their favorite foods, their ages, favorite colors? You can't. Merlin also seemed to confirm this in a TikTok comment. I talked to my mom. I've never had a relationship with my dad. It's also worth noting that at least one of his daughters, Dana, said she was not interested in practicing polygamy herself, and Winston's cousin, Brenda Jensen, testified at a later trial, revealing some disturbing accusations.
We were terrified of you. You were going to rape us, the men were going to rape and steal our children and steal us and rape all the women and murder husbands, and it was horrible. You guys were horrible.
What about the kids' experience? According to Merlin, his dad started having kids at an early age.
So my dad was 20 years old when he had his first kid, and 62 years old, turning 63 4 months later when he had his 150th kid.
You heard that right.
150th kid.
Why so many? Merlin gave a very interesting reason.
So in 2017, Canada celebrated its 150th anniversary, and my dad wanted to have 150 kids by the end of Canada's 150th anniversary.
Where are we?
How come all the text is purple?
What's wrong?
Like when you type in the stuff.
When I type in the stuff, what's wrong with
Like invoice, customer name.
it? Is it just me or is it everyone?
Is it purple for you?
Your voice box is playing up a little bit, sorry.
Is it purple for you? The text?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Well, Nick hasn't replied yet. I looked into the edit history and I think Megan did something, I don't know.
No, so the story goes is yesterday before I flew out, I accidentally made a small mistake on the sheets where I removed pretty much most of the stock.
What?
Yeah, it was some sort of something happened, and I didn't even realize that it happened. So they had to redo the sheets again, and that's probably why it's coming up as purple. Yeah, I had no knowledge of it, and I already had spoken to Lila about it, and she sorted it out. So yeah. Apparently, I completely deleted everything in the stock lists without my knowledge. I don't know how that's possible, but yeah, it's apparently happened.
Yeah, I just fixed it, honestly. It was irritating me. It was like so messed up.
Yeah, it was wacky when they brought back the spreadsheets after they fixed it up. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird one. I nearly got into a little bit of trouble. Like I said, I didn't really actually mean to do anything wrong. I don't even know what happened, to be honest with you. So
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I had a good chat with Lila about it and sorted it all out. So it was all good after that.
Alrighty, I'm going to end this here because I'm so tired. Definitely going to raid someone. Question is who?
Stretch limo.
Just raid. Shipbone potato. Alright guys, till next time. Thanks for tuning in. Good night. Have a good one.
This is going to turn into a 9-9, be prepared.